is true off the drop. I never took off the drop. Guys, yeah, this is true off the drop. I never took off the drop. I never took off the guys. This is true off the drop. I never took off the drop. Guys, this is true off the drop. I never took off the drop. Thank you for watching.
Yo, dudes. Good morning, everyone. Colin here over at Inside Cycling World. Dudes, Stage 7 2026 Tour de France neutralized start has just rolled out here. 3.5 kilometer neutralized start today. So it's a short one. We've seen some over 10, 11 kilometers earlier in the tour that just kind of took forever. So I wanted to get on this one right off the rip. Hitting the chat here, guys. So it's stage 7, Hajima, I don't know, H-Land to Bordeaux, 175.1 kilometers. This is the 113th running of the Tour de France. We've already got dudes in the chat. Guys, I love seeing the action in the chat before I even get on. I love it. Some great comments here this morning. Dustin's there. Jeff. Hey, Jeff, thanks for your contribution, dude. Really appreciate you, man. And Jeff is on the pin map, guys. Aaron was just asking how many people. So I did go search up Jeff here. He is in Ohio. I just threw him in the wonderful city of Columbus. Basically, guys, we're just heading from the south to the north along the coastline here in Bordeaux. I'll jump out. Oh, we're in the wrong part of the world here, aren't we? I searched up Bordeaux this morning. And just, guys, we've cruised from Barcelona day 1 last Saturday. We did the time trial in Barcelona. We did a second stage from southwest of Barcelona on the coastline here. I think it might have been Tarragona. I think it was. Up to Barcelona and raced up Montjuic 3 times. We headed out of Barcelona to the north. Then we crossed the Eastern Pyrenees. Kind of not in the high Pyrenees, lower climbs. We did the Carcassonne route, which led us over to Pau up here. Yesterday we detoured through Lourdes. We definitely went through Lourdes yesterday. I thought we were just going to head to the north through Tarbes here. And we did the Tourmalet. Dudes, what a stage yesterday. Poggy looks absolutely untouchable. So yeah, guys, we will be racing from, wonder if I can see it here. Yeah, I can't see it now, but we end up in Bordeaux today. We're just basically heading from a southerly direction to the north. I'll show you here on Tour Tracker. Get an idea of where we're at. There's that same coastline again. Ooh, dude, I like that imagery there. That's really nice. The underwater canyons here. You can see where the water flows out. There's probably some main waterways here somewhere. Those could be actually maybe paleo canyons there. I guess, I don't know if I just made that word up. Where the discharge is going to be slowly cutting down. That could have been exposed at some point there. Yeah, then I lose it. When I get it too close. Sorry about that, guys. 1.6 Ks to go. Hang on here for a little bit, guys. Let's get caught up here right away. Dudes, awesome video yesterday. We had 270 likes in the video. I think after the fact, there's 72,500 views. So thank you so much, dudes. Thank you so much. Jeff contributed today already. Jeff, thank you so much. Oh, dude, Zeosex. Zeosex. You guys see him in the chat all the time. His real name is Phil. And I think me and Phil are bros over on IG. Instagram for you kids out there. Or IG for the kids, Instagram for us old people. I've only recently became an IG user. Just because I love looking at goofy reels. Dustin saying, did anyone predict yesterday's gap tactics? Actually, I think Aaron said a minute and 30, Treen still in. Dude, I thought Treen would have been able to defend it better than that because I've seen him do it before. However, at La Vuelta, he wasn't racing Poggy. Um, you guys have already brought it up today. Poggy shattered the Tourmalet climb record by 2 minutes, I believe it was. And there would have been other riders in there doing the same thing. So that record, I think, was broken by multiple riders yesterday. I forget what the number was. Yeah, I think it was. Well, Jonas for sure, right? Anyone have that number? So the record was shattered by over 2 minutes. I think his time was like 43 minutes and 15 seconds. The eastern side assault of the Tourmalet. We saw Treen crash. So I thought he would have been in yellow with a couple of minutes to spare. 2 to 3 minutes. He did crash on a teammate's wheel. Very unfortunate way to go out. And after the stage, I saw him being in a wheelchair. I think he could walk no problem, but it was just, extra safety measures, precautions. And you can see here on PCS right here, guys, number 127, Torstein Train, did not start stage 7. Baptiste Weisstroffer sitting on the front by the team, the director's car, ready to go on another rip. Emil Verstringer right with him. Dudes, we're going to see absolute mother of all bombs, nuke fest going off at the beginning here. Any day you have a chance of winning a stage at the Tour de France, it's worth it. Like I kind of look at some of these stages and guys, just from how I see it, from my YouTube channel's perspective, I'm like, it's a flat stage. It's not the big climbs. What's the hype? Sprint hype. 176 riders still in the race. So it's all about the sprint hype here, guys. Oops, I better get this one running too. Route, get this updated. And we can get to the live stuff here. Director out of the car now. He's ready to drop the flag, guys. Ready to drop the flag right away. Kilometer 0, they're passing through it now. Does he drop it here? Yep, he drops it immediately. Jayco on the left side already going. There's a bunch of boys lining up to do something here. Long helicopter shots. I want to see. Looks like 3 or 4 already there. 10, 15 meter gap already. And what do we got? 2 riders up front already. I'm seeing a whitish jersey early. I wonder if that's going to be Caja Rural right away. It's going to be. I think it's Baptiste Weisstroffer and a rider from Caja Rural. We're trying to zoom in here now. Yeah, I'm seeing the green helmet already. It is a red Lotto jersey. Baptiste Weisstroffer again. Is that really him again? Hasn't been... Yeah, here we go. Now it's being reported. Dudes, that was just a long-range guess. We've got Baptiste Weisstroffer and Jakob. I believe it's Jakob Truba. Is that who that is? Is that really who that is? Tour Tracker not showing it. Paul chilling out at the back with Kevin. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. Yeah, this is hard, isn't it? Yeah, this is tougher than I thought, bro. Yeah, so the big things yesterday, Poggy destroying the entire race. Torsten crashing out. Yeah, lots of discussion points, actually. Today could be an Olav Koi day. I think it was either Dustin or Jeff commenting that will Visma regret getting rid of Koi? Aaron did counter that with, yeah, and I agree with that, Aaron. It is a loss for Visma, whoever made that comment. But Visma being a GC team still, they can't really afford to mess around with sprinters that much at the Tour de France anyways. And they have Matty Brennan too. So they had Koi and Matty Brennan on the exact same team. So when they need a sprinter, it's Matty Brennan. Or Koi. It could have been either one of them. So Koi's got his one stage win. He will be looking for another stage win today. So will Muller. Look at the favorites by numbers of stars in the PCS games, guys. Big favorite today is Tim Merlier. I think this one, because this is the flattest stage so far, this is a pure Watts beast game, this one. Let's take a look at Tim Merlier here. Soudal Quickstep. Love the fact that he's 33 years old, rocking it. Won 3 stages at the Tour de France, one last year and 2021. 4 stages at the Giro. He's won Shell de Pries 3 times, 3 years running. 7 stages at the UAE Tour. So I think Merlier, yeah, he's a CX rider. Tim Merlier came from CX, transitioned to the road I wonder when he was actually fully. Yeah, I think maybe he became a road rider more like in 2023, and he was probably going in and out of CX. I'm going to quickly look at a CX profile. Remember, I think CX profiles now we get stuck with ads. So in 23, yeah, see, they never used to have this. He was still rocking CX a lot and winning in 2023. Then I think he did the big transition. I don't know when he went full time because I've never actually seen him CX race ever. Smart move, Tim. You're saying there's a chance. There's always time for a restart, guys. Okay, come on, back me out of there. Let's go. It is Jakub Truba here, a Czech Republic rider, riding for Kahura, 28 years old. Individual time trial champion of the Czech Republic back in 2023. And I got to hang with the chat. Let me get this brightness turned up a little bit, guys. Eyes are suffering. Eyes are really suffering. Craig is here. Good morning, everyone. RuboTube. Dude, how do I say your name? I'm struggling with your name. A Peloton team up against UAE would be great for the race. Totally. Okay. Okay, I've lost everything again. Dustin saying last 95K will be 65K will be fun, so 90K chill. Let's take a look at the weather. Can we get any winds affecting this? Okay, they're not showing anything yet. Probably take a while to update. VeloSoul's back. So 2 riders up the road, 45 seconds given already, it's saying here on Flow Bikes. Fans are out in force. Merlier's the big favorite, I think, because again, flat, flat, flat. And there's a lot of room for the sprint trains to really wind it up at the end. After that category 4, we're talking still 35Ks to go to the finish. So the big sprint teams, the dedicated sprint teams, Merlier's Soudal Quickstep will be launching everything at this finish line today. So we got a sprint point at just under 120 kilometers. It's 25 points available. We have 1 climbing point available today. That's at about kilometer 136. It's category 4 climb. 1.4 kilometers at 4.3%. So it's just a little mini wall, the Côte de Breakaway. Flow Bikes with a dumb thumbnail. Jonas cracked. Dude, I know. Dude, I do my thumbnails and I see how other people do them. There's other people doing exactly what I'm doing, and they always have like kind of dumb thumbnails. I just say the stage. That's it. I'll tell you how I feel about it in here. Yeah, clickbaity. Clickbaity at best. You know, it's pretty easy to have a bad day at the Tour de France. And it's not like he was that bad. Wait till Poggy has a bad day. It could happen. It could happen. He's not a robot. Or is he? Fatty McFlat Flat. Dude, I think this might be the flattest day. Let me just jump back. I like to do this. Sorry, guys, Tour of Austria is underway too. They had a massive climb at the beginning there. So if we take a look here, stage 7, 700 meters of vertical climbing here. Now there is another sprint day tomorrow as well. It's tougher though. Tomorrow's day, yeah, it's got 1,300 meters climbing. This might be the flattest day. Might be. I think even the final day has more climbing. Let's see. Yeah, dude, even the final day, the ceremonial, but they've twisted it all up now with the Montmartre finish. And that's the best thing they ever did to the Tour de France, guys. So here's the final stage profile. It's essentially 70 kilometers of boredom. I'm just going to say it. And then all out war. They do less laps this time. I think last year they did 4 or 5 of the Montmartre. And that was the best thing they ever did to stage 21. I know the sprinters don't like it as much. It's more of a long range sprinter. I got a mosquito in my room. I don't like that at all. It has invaded the Inside Cycling World compound. Okay, gonna stay heavy on the chat today, guys. We love aggression here. Baptiste on the books. Dude, I think he has the most. There was a stat yesterday, and it might have been just about Tour de France competitors, He's the most competitive rider out there. Aaron Smith, PCS favorites slightly different. Yeah, they always are a little bit different. Going to see some dangerous sprinting today from Jeff. Yeah, totally. So, dude, they're just letting these two go. I thought it would have been a lot. I thought there would have been like a flurry, just a swarm of attacks going all day. Current speed is only 41.9 Ks an hour. Dudes, I got a lot to do today. Come on, dude, speed it up. I think about that too, guys. When I sit down to do these, I'm like, oh, they're estimating a 4-hour stage. I'm like, come on, I want 50K an hour all the way. Jeff, it might be a while before we ever see a personnel like Peter Sagan again. I actually miss Sagan. He was so exciting. Yeah, dude, I loved his voice and I loved his hairstyles. Remember the time when he was rocking braids? Yeah, he had like braids on. He always wore a baseball cap. Had the goofiest answers for things. And he had, I'm just going to say it again too. He had a funny sounding voice. He didn't have a voice like Peter Sagan. Don't become a commentator. Please don't. Please don't. Become a comedian or something. Danger is a sprinter's middle name. Cue Austin Powers look. Oh yeah, dude, that's the other drama from yesterday. You guys have already mentioned in the chat. I just want to talk. Let's talk about it. Remco's comments after the stage. Like, it's kind of like Remco just threw a stick of dynamite into the team bus. There's a hand grenade with the pin pulled, and Remco is just holding it inside the bus. We've got a rubber band around it. It's not ready to go yet, but it's going to go pretty soon. Basically just trashed his teammate, the other GC guy. Yeah, dude, like... So Lipowitz is at 4 minutes down. Evenepoel's at 3:30 down. Remco commenting that he asked for a lead out from his teammate and his teammate couldn't do it. I don't know, dude. Like, dude, Lipowitz is on par with Remco at the Tour de France to me. I know there's a 30-second gap between the two of them, but that could change any day. I could easily see Lipowitz outclimbing Remco later on in the tour. Easily. It is pretty good at the top here. Okay, so it's Poggi in first. 2 minutes, 42 seconds back to Jonas. Jonas did lose a lot of time yesterday. He is about, what is that? Maybe 50 seconds over Del Toro. And this is where it gets interesting. There's only 3 seconds between Del Toro and Remco. 4 seconds between Remco and Ayuso. 21 back to Paul Cesas. 5 seconds from Paul to Florian. 21 from Florian to Lenny. And then we've got Skelmos, who's only 36 seconds behind Lenny Martinez. So the top 9, very competitive, I think. I think there's going to be a huge battle for the podium. All these guys right here, even right now, Skelmos is thinking, I can make podium. Sure he is. Sure he is. Del Toro, I think could get second place. I think UAE's going, we're going to 1-2 the Tour de France. That's what I think. I really believe that. And I think that would be pretty cool to see. As much as I want Jonas to beat Poggi, yeah, I think that'd be fascinating to watch. Veloso, La Vie Claire, widely considered the most dominant team performance ever. They finished first, Greg LeMond, second, Bernardino, 4th, 7th, and 12th in the overall. Also won 5 stages. Dude, I can't remember all of them, but yeah, so Bernard. So yeah, Greg, Bernard. I got to imagine who else would have been there. Was Jean-Francois Bernard around yet? Steve Bauer? Andy Hampston? I'm just throwing names from that period that would have been. So Jean-Francois Bernard was La Vie Claire. Steve Bauer was La Vie Claire for a while. Andy Hampston was La Vie Claire. Velo, if you got the names, let us know. At the front right now, we got Alpecin Premier Tech and Soudal. You're going to see Soudal doing a lot of work at the front today, guys. Decathlon won't do much because they've got a high-ranking GC guy. They'll send one rider up once in a while. As the team cars, come on, dudes, send some help up. Okay. Dude, that's what I wanted. I wanted to have the little talkie thing on a string on the rubber band. Aronson, I could do the Peloton pace at this point. Oh yeah, even the front right now, guys. They've got a 109 gap. Yeah, we're in the snooze fest zone right now. Still doing 42K an hour. Okay, hang on a second. Aaron's asking, Colin, did you see my comment yesterday about the Escape Collective bike grid? No, Aaron, I didn't. Where was that? Was that on YouTube or? Rail saying, just leave the Tour de Pog. Rail's here. I was going to ask where he was. I'm like, where's Rail? Just leave the Tour de Poggy, Jonas, and Paul. The rest start anywhere else. Maybe ASO will finally start losing money, and then something will happen with UAE or Visma. So yeah, what's the Escape Collective bike grid? Would that be like a grid saying how much it costs to how good it is or something? Yeah, exactly, Don. Exactly. So Jonas would have broken the record too. Jonas's bad day was 2 minutes faster than his fastest time. I challenge anyone to best their fastest time by 2 minutes, then say it's a failure. Yeah, exactly. It's all relative. Jonas had a great day. Like, I mean, Jonas beat the Peloton too. Jonas destroyed the Peloton too, essentially. He beat all the best. So if your favorite rider is Del Toro or Remco or any of those guys, Lipowitz, Jonas blew them out of the water. It's just there's another step up from Jonas now, or has been for a while. Uh, Rail's talking about Austria. Meanwhile, in Austria, a very strong breakaway. Jan Christian, Antonio Morgado, Igor Arieta, Nelson Paulus, Gogol, Gogl, I think it is. Is he Jayco or Visma? I can't remember. Oxenberg. Oh, is Gegenhardt in there? Kenneth, what an amazing stage. Impressed with Del Toro's. Yeah, I think Del Toro looks super strong. Super strong. Oh, that's right. Dudes, that's something we forget about too. I think there's a really good comment here. Yeah, guys. Ian Van Wilder is here for Sudal. I forgot about that as well. Peter Sagan sounds like he was huffing helium. Oh, Kenneth saying, yeah, he's a cool dude. I rode with him during the Sagan Fondo Grand Rodeo here in San Marcos. Kenneth, where are you located again? Oh, San Marcos, you told us, outside of San Diego, right? Where's Kenneth located? Let's check out where Kenneth lives, guys. Kenneth lives. Yeah, dude, I put a random one down for you, I think. That's right. Because I didn't know where San Marcos was. Uh, oh, dude, you live in Bostonia on my map. You probably hang out at Los Chavos once in a while. Maybe Janet's Cafe over here. Dude, I don't know. I'm just goofing around. Remco has no filter. It's always an excuse for him. Seat post, no air conditioning, uncomfortable mattress. Now it's his team. Yeah, dude, why would he even say that? Like, what was it going to do? What was it really going to do? Mm, yeah, you take out Poggy, and this race would be great with how close everyone else is. Yeah, totally, dude. There's still going to be fantastic fights. You know, kind of just ignore Poggy. Just ignore him if you want. Sudal, they've filtered in. The colors are very close. The Sudal jersey is a slightly darker color. They filtered in 2 or 3 riders with the Alpecin boys. EF at the front too. 1 point available in the mountains today. What could change? Nothing. Really, nothing's going to change there. Poggy's got 28 points in the mountains. Yeah, this is pretty leisurely right now. So let's keep the chat rocking, guys. We've got 150 people around. That's pretty good. 140 people watching right now when I have a little look up there. Carapats will need to do a raid stage to get back in the top 10 and maybe a stage win with it. Yeah, that's a usual for Carapats. Okay, dudes, here it is right now on PCS. Competitors with the most registered attack kilometers this season. Baptiste Weisstroffer. So competitors, guys in this race. He has 2,103 attack kilometers. Raul Garcia Pernia second. Clement Braza-Franzo, George Steinhauser, Frank Vandenbroek. So this is what Weisstroffer does. Jeff, I agree with your 1-2 theory, the UAE. The plan is to keep Del Toro right beside Poggy as a super domestique. Dude, and it's really cool to watch Poggy with Del Toro. I see them as big brother, little brother. That's what I really see them as. And it's a true big brother, little brother relationship. Okay, Total Energies Team Radio coming through right now. Want to see what they're going to say here. What's the tactic? For now, the guys at the front aren't really riding hard. Yeah, we're watching that. That was the exciting news. That's it. I was expecting, okay, boys, get ready to attack. Do something. Total Energies, I think their best result so far of this race would be Anthony Turgis involved in the sprint. Maybe, I think Turgis finished 4th or 5th on a sprint stage, so Total Energies needs to get out there and do something. I think it was Turgis a few days ago. Okay, 9th. Yeah, was into Pau. Finished 9th on that stage. I think that might be their best result so far. Hopefully I'm not missing anything there. Yeah, I think that would be about it. Yeah, EF, Aaron as well. There's going to be a day that Ben Healy's going to go on a huge assault. Aaron's thinking it's going to be Ben Healy maybe this weekend, stage 9 or 10. Stage 9. Because stage 8 tomorrow is relatively flat. It's not a crazy day. Not as flat as this. Bradley Wiggins said Jonas may even quit. He looks so demoralized after that stage. Whitley Bay, Saint Rail, maybe Remco is neurodivergent. Dudes, I see that all the time these days on social media. What the heck does neurodivergent mean? Is that just a new phrase for some kind of mental health issue that we all probably have anyways? Everyone's a narcissist. Well, every man alive is a narcissist now, or you're toxic, guys. So if you're a dude here, if you're a dude, you're a toxic narcissist. Trust me. That's all I see on social media. Every man alive. Or you're neurodivergent. No idea what it means. Yeah, I'd care but don't care. Zenith, is there any sites for betting on cycling? Because I enjoy watching sports with a pending bet. Dude, there's lots. There's people here that bet every day. I haven't done any, and I'd love to if I got my act together. Matteo Trenton having a nice little chat with Poggy here, catching up on... What would these two be catching up on? Trenton and... Dudes, so Trenton rides for Tudor. And yeah, let's just kind of refresh my memory on the riders. Matteo Trenton, an Italian. Oh, yeah, because he rode with Poggy. 2023, 2-1. I was kind of guessing, were they teammates? Completely forgotten that. Matteo Trenton, 3-time stage winner of the Tour de France. It's been a long time since he's won. Way back in 2019. 4-time stage winner at the Vuelta. He's got 3 Paris Tours under his belt, though, guys. That's a big deal. Paris Tours, late season race, I believe. I think it's very, very late in the year. Paris Tours. Yeah, it's in October. It's I believe it's right around Il Lombardia's time. And there's always bangers at this race. Like, look at this. Back in 2015, Matteo Trenton racing for Etixx Quick Step. Beats Tosh van der Sande, Greg Van Avermaet, Thies Benoot, guys. Yves Lampart, Heinrich Hausler. Dude, I Am Cycling. Remember that team? Edward Toynes, Mike Tunison. Dude, I think I remember that team too. Pim Ligthart. I think I remember that name. Arnaud Demar, he's retired now. Wow. Tony Gallopin. Wow. Some of these guys are still going. I love it. Absolutely love it. So they're having a little catch up on old time sakes. And average speed 44 km. So it's slightly speeding up. 1 minute 15 gap from Baptiste Weisstroffer and Jacobo Truba out front. Pretty chill day. Yesterday the job for Remco was to keep attacking with Lipowitz, Ayuso, or Skelmos. Yeah, Jeff, I could see that too. I think Poggy goes out of his way to be friendly because he understands that his dominance pisses off the Peloton in some respects. Yeah, dude, probably. Yeah, he makes a good effort at it too. I mean, I wonder how much of it is... I think it's all real. Dude, there was a meme on our real story yesterday on Instagram. I posted it I think to my Instagram. I shared it. Poggy doing the motorbike 107k an hour down the Tourmaline. They flashed it down, and he was pulling away from the motorbike. Most cyclists are probably neurodivergent. Flocky saying yesterday was a snooze fest. Glad I missed it. Okay, dude. Dalimar's here. Good morning, Colin. Hey, Dalimar. You are on the pin map. Yeah, I kind of liked it too because people. There was another guy from Ontario. That's all he put, Ontario, Canada. I think his name was My Grimmett. My Grimmett? Yeah, just commented afterwards in the chat, so it was easy for me to find locations. Some guys I'm never going to find now. Right here. Andrew Hampston, Jean-Francois Bernard, Kim Anderson. I think he was a Dane. Charlie Berard, Dominique Arnaud, Alain Vigeron, and Nikki Rottiman. North Country, San Diego. That's Kenneth. Delmar's asking, how's the kid who was in the crash yesterday? Out of the race. That was Torsten Treen, who was in the yellow. Moving on. Van Wilder couldn't understand what happened yesterday and cannot explain why Poggy is running away with what he's doing without any questions. Dudes, it's always going to come up. Like, honestly, I think I should do a poll. And it's always conspiracy. But I mean, how can he be that much better? How can he be that much better? I think, once in a while, a genetic freak just comes along and it's just that much better. However, history repeats itself. It tends to. Got a couple of amateur cyclists riding along the pros here. Right alongside the Peloton. These guys think they're killing it. Zenith, what's a legal betting company? Off the top of the head, Bet365. I think I tried to log in a few days ago. And I couldn't actually see them. Dude, I'll do that later today. Have we voted for the best kit in the Tour de France yet? Guys, let's look at that. Best kit. What's my take on that? I like Jayco's. I like this light green and purpley combo. I like that. Is Pinarello completely? Is everyone riding? Yeah, I think they are. They're riding these light colored jerseys. Pretty, just kind of bland. Nothing too exciting. I like the old Caja Rural. I do like that. They went out of their way to make like an old-timey jersey. It is different from their current one. Bernal and Vauquelin having a chit-chat here. This one makes sense. Right. Actually, Vauquelin's still riding with Paul. They're like having a daily club ride right here. Vauquelin and Paul Sextus have been riding together the whole time. Let's see something here. Kevin Vauquelin, 25, yeah. So he's like a big brother to Paul as well. Separate, different teams though. Just French dudes hanging out. Jeff, no, I disagree entirely about Jonas quitting because he gets passed in the standings. Jonas has been a professional after all. Yeah, I agree too. I think Jonas suffered. I think Brad Wiggins, I was going to say earlier, I don't think he knows what he's talking about. That's just his opinion. Jonas is probably going, yeah, that sucked, but he's not going to quit the race. Why would he quit? He'd be just like, I'm second at the Tour de France. Maybe Poggy has a Dumoulin day. Like, dudes, like, you honestly never know. Like, you just don't. Okay? Just put it in perspective. Like, I'm not trying to do this just to hype up the race. Did Tom Dumoulin ever think he was going to crap himself on the side of the road in front of TV cameras whilst he was leading the Giro? Did he ever imagine that in his wildest dreams? No, he didn't. It could happen. Poggy could blow up. Poggy could crash his frickin' bike. I hate to say that. He has crashed before. And generally when he crashes, everyone panics and says, slow down. We got a dog. Yeah, don't do that, guys. I think some of the Tour de France, dude, this is my opinion, and you can disagree with me. I think when someone's that dominant, you got to take any advantage you can at that point to find ways to beat them. I think that's fair. Without being dirty about it, without being super dirty. What do you guys think about that? Kenneth, yeah, I agree. He shouldn't quit, but he has to be Tired of coming in second place next to Poggy. He may not even get second this year. Dude, yeah, it's going to be an awesome battle. I'm hoping, I'd love to see, guys, I feel bad for Jonas at times. I'd love to see Del Toro challenge Jonas, though. I'd love it. Aaron says he heard a story about Weisstroffer coming to LA, California to train before Lotto camp, and no one could keep up with him at camp. Apparently, his off time training is in the USA. Yeah, guys, it's amazing how little off time. I think basically most of these guys are off the bike maybe 2 or 3 weeks at Christmas time. That's it. And some of the CX guys, no time, because they're racing right before Christmas. They'll generally race on Boxing Day, the CX riders. And we have some here. The quickest guys I can figure out, Alpeson's always stacked with CX riders. So Emil Verstringer here. And, okay, Del Grosso's not here. Emil Verstringer is going to be my example, guys. So this year, okay, his first road race was Strada Bianche, March 7th. Rid Trento Adriatico, rode Milano San Remo. It's Zulia Basque Country, gold race, 5th place. Liège Bastogne Liège, 4th place. Come on, dude. Tour de Suisse. He's in the Tour de France, working for Alpecin, Premier Tech. Okay, CX profile. Remember, guys, we're going to be bombarded by ads here. Okay, so it looks like he did have a bit of time off there. But he raced, all through November, the 15th, the 16th, the 23rd, the 30th, the 12th, the 14th of December, the 20th, the 21st. He raced on Boxing Day. The UCI World Cup, give it Haver. Dude, I did a video on that race. Finished 5th place there. So he did have a bit of time off. Machu. Okay, well, we've also got Machu raced. His first road race of the year was February 28th. Okay, race trainer Agico. He did all that stuff. And then we can look at his CX profile. February 1st, UCI World Champion. CX. Dudes, like what a... Dude. Long pause. Putting the cards down, having a drink of coffee right here. Minute and 15 seconds gap right now, guys, to our two breakaway guys. Mathieu van der Poel, 8-time UCI World Champion CX rider. Like, come on, dude. 8-time GP Adrie van der Poel. 6-time Citadel Cross. 8-time CX Antwerp. 6-time CX Haver. Like, dudes, come on. Every CX race he entered last year, he won. Every single one. So they just vanish for a little bit. They probably head down to Ibiza, suntan for a week, hang out with the girlfriends, maybe boyfriends. We don't know. We don't really know, do we? And I don't know. I put that even in there. Just doing their thing. They get right back on the bike. Okay, I'm playing catch-up time. Dalimar saying, as a teacher, I would say that Remco doesn't have a filter. His ego is too high, and he will never accept his consequences of his behavior. Yeah. I think people are starting to, people have disliked Poggy because he wins so much, but Remco is not doing anything for anyone to fall in love with him, that's for sure. Yeah, Aaron here. Getting second in the Tour de France can get you loved in France. Poo-Poo, Raymond Poulidor, Mathieu's grandfather. Going to keep rolling on here. Yeah, this is complete Sprinter Watts apocalypse at the end, guys. When, and guys, in perspective, when Poggy's doing 11, 1200 watt sprints, Tim Miller is probably doing an 18, 1900, 2000 watt sprint. Like, that's the difference. There's a really cool reel on IG I see all the time. And it might have been at one of the early races, UAE Tour. It probably was UAE Tour, because I think I remember the sprint itself, where it shows Milan and Poggy side by side. And I think the reel's kind of set up to look like Poggy's pulling away riding. Well, Merlier just blows past him. Sorry, Milan just blows past him right after that. It's just the way it was kind of edited. Oh, sociopaths and psychopaths are also okay, neurodivergent means you're on the spectrum of mental challenges. Dude, I got it all. I'm super neurodivergent. Sudal Quickstep says, we're going to catch them. Okay, just a lot of chit chat there. There's a lot of random. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, so if you're neurodivergent, it means you've got something. Okay, probably everyone. Yeah, no skinny, climby boys at the Perry Tours. Yeah, hardman race. Where's Benny? Will he be tops today? Could be there. Remco generally, this is from Craig. Remco generally comes across as someone the rest of the team wouldn't want to work for. Yeah, dude, he doesn't endear himself to anyone. Like Leipowitz is probably like, F you, dude. F you. I was blown up at the end there. Right? I partially Dumoulin in my pants 15 minutes before that. I couldn't stop to take a nature break. And now you want me sprinting. I've applied urine therapy all over my body. Bro, don't forget that there are empathic dudes. I'm an empath, but I have to deal with narcissists on daily. It sucks bad. Dude, what does that mean to you? Empathic is like, okay, obviously I know what empathy means. Is it like that? But how does that relate to being a person? I'm trying to figure out what I am. New Age Colin. New Age Colin. Dudes, bring me the candles. I'm going to start doing yoga and Pilates. The whole channel is going to be dedicated to Pilates. I'm going to have incense burning in the background. Oh, dude, that would be fantastic. What is an empathic? I see that all the time now, too. It's a big thing. Yep, Dalamar's from Iowa. Dalamar, we do have you on the board. Dude, this is what we're going to do. If you're in the chat, we're going to have a look and see what we should be doing is like a full in-depth dive. Iowa. Iowa's one that always throws me off, and I'm kind of blind right now. Do I not have you on here? Americans, I apologize. Dude, no matter how long I stare at this map right now, I can't see Iowa. Just can't see it. Please help me. Help me. Dudes, Iowa has disappeared off the map. Okay, someone please help me there in a second. Delmar, I'm positive you're on the map. Like, come on, dude. Okay, Arkansas, Mississippi, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. Guys, I can't function today. I had to change my contacts. Guys, I do wear 30-day contacts, and I leave them in for 30 days. They're that kind of contacts. I have hardman eyes. Oh, here's Iowa. What? Delamar, where do you live? Here's Iowa. I'm looking for Delamar's name the whole time, and I don't see it. So let me just bounce out of that. I'll get an answer from her in a second. North Liberty, Iowa. Okay, boom. Delamar, I apologize. I thought you were on the map. North Liberty. North Liberty sounds like a hot spot in Iowa. There it is. I just saw it. I just saw it right here. It's just south of Cedar Rapids. North Liberty, Iowa. Dalamar, I apologize wholeheartedly. I honestly thought you were on the map because I know you commented. Dalimar. Is your husband at work today? Are you sending him updates as we speak? Dalimar, we got Casey's fine restaurant here. Marabito's Italian foods. We got it all going on. I love this one here. Chinese restaurant. Chinese restaurant. That's all it is. That's all we call it there. 56 seconds, guys. They pulled back a little bit of time. They pulled back about 20 seconds there. Good morning, Kmart shoppers. What's the blue light special today? Yeah, if multiple riders beat the climb record and Poggy puts on a descending masterclass, that is not a snooze fest. Yeah, totally, dude. I loved it. Remco did a good job for Lipo. Yeah, that's right. That's why he was ticked off. Yeah, because I think he was talking about I pulled for 30 kilometers for him. Then I asked for a 1K pull. And he was whining because it kind of was whining. Dude, Remco is probably, I bet you Remco is one of those dudes that's super misunderstood. He's like ultra competitive. And I kind of look at it too, and you've heard me complain about it. There's not enough time trials at the modern Tour de France. It's so, and I know they said they designed, because before the tour they were saying they designed this tour to destroy Poggy. How? What about this tour is going to destroy Poggy? Put lots of climbs in? How is that going to destroy him? I don't understand what the reasoning was behind it. Will the Breakaway be caught before the intermediate sprint? Okay, they said the intermediate sprint. Sprint points. Let's see what we got. Pedersen. Dude, bro. Max Cantor at 93. Max Cantor looking really, really sharp at this race. Binyam Girmay. Cantor has been involved in a lot. Sprint points got second into Pau. Lots of intermediate action he's been involved in. 28 years old from Germany. Roll that back. I'm not even sure how to answer that poll. Yep, Molinar's out. That for the Caja Rural rider. Does Remco think that he's like Eddie Merckx and Marco Pantani? Remco probably is gonna. He is one of the best time trialists ever. For a GC rider, guys, is Remco? I don't know. Just stick to the time trials. Remco Evenepoel. Let's look at him. 1-2 Liège, Bastogne-Liège twice. 3 San Sebastian Classics. GC at La Vuelta. Don't forget that. 3-time individual world time trial champion. Last 3 years running. Olympic Games in 2024. World champions in the road race in 2022. Algarve, 3-time winner. 5 stages at La Vuelta when he won it. Olympic Games individual champion. Yeah, dude. Just doesn't have his climbing game on compared to Jonas and Poggi. And again, maybe his personality is a little bit too extreme on the competitive nature. Aaron saying check out Cool Bet as well in Canada. Good morning, dudes. Mr. DiBiase is back with the $1 million man, Mr. DiBiase. Flocky saying blood and custard of Uno X. Get my jersey vote. NSN looks like a sherbet flavor. Yeah, that's true. Q36.5 have the best looking bike at this year's tour. Hopefully we'll have a look at that. I like the old school Caja Rural top too. Yeah, Weisstroffer again going for most combative. Caja Rural getting on the front. Again, expected. French dudes hanging out usually have a glass of wine and a smoke. Tour of the Magnificent. Yeah, I can't say that word. Qinghai will start tomorrow. Taranganu cycling team will participate in that race. Matt, Sir Colin, thank you for your dedication to doing this. Hey, Matt, love being here. Love being here, dude. It's kind of different every day. Some days I'm like, oh, man. Like today right now, I'm like, come on, guys, speed up. Let's speed up. Let's speed this up. Dudes, it is 31 degrees out there. Let's see if we got any wind going on. Light winds, 7K an hour. No chance of echelons at any point, which is disappointing. Dude, it just looks like a beautiful day in France here, though. I think we're getting to 26, 27 degrees Celsius here today, so I'll be outside a little bit. I actually resolved one work thing last night. Just coincidentally. Hey, Colin, when's the fridge guy coming? Next Tuesday, guys. I sent you a message over a week ago about it. Oh, yeah, my wife's phone died. Okay, well, that's where the message is then. So, anyways, and then I talked to him about a bill that was outstanding. They'd already taken care of it. They kind of like were proactive, so now I can deal with the owner and say, hey, man, they already took care of it. We're good. Another dude, though, didn't pay his rent, so I got to give him a little nudge today. So we'll be doing that. I just go full bro about it, right? Like, I don't know the guy. He's never met me. Just be nice. Dude, let's just get you back on track, dude. Let's focus on getting you back on track. Dude, who's this guy here? L Dodge. L Dodge, 11. Poggy to win by 10 minutes on GZ. Dude, you're probably right. Hey, L Dodge, where are you from? Where are you from, bro? Seeing some cool art here out on course. Love the slow-mo of the bikes, guys. Love it. If Dumoulin had any gas station sushi, he would know that Lars Krabs was coming. Guys, sushi, don't eat it. I don't eat it. You guys might like it. It's sushi. I mean, obviously it's been around forever. It's a very now thing, isn't it? Young kids, they're all talking about sushi. Sushi. Yeah, I like cooked food. That's all I'm saying. Jonathan Milan is new, but he already had big victories in 2026. Me and my wife love him. Dude, I absolutely love Jonathan Milan. I love him. Love him. This is Paolo Savantaro. Yeah, Jonathan Milan, when he sprints, man, that's his thing. He is the beast on the bike, that head bob. He's like the wild stallion when he launches it. That's right, Kenneth here. Dumoulin didn't plan on taking a crap on the side of the road either. Yeah, guys, you never know what's going to happen at the tour. Jonas is a paid professional, dude. He's not going to have a hissy fit and say, I'm quitting. Like, he's not going to do that. Jonas is pretty cool as a cucumber. He never really shows emotion. Yeah, he's going to show his pain face. We've seen Poggy suffer before, too. Looking over at the camera. You remember this? I'm dead. We've seen Poggy suffer extremely as well. It could just happen. You might get a stomach bug and you skip 2 or 3 gels, you skip a water bottle, and you are effed up, bro. Someone else in here, Valeria Kanche. How do you say that? Valeria Kanch. Valeria, where are you from? I want to put your pin on the map. Let me know where you're from. Okay, Zenith, we're talking about a Pro Series race in China. Michael Chin. Michael Chin, dude, where are you from? You are brand new here. We got lurkers, guys. Peloton should always put pressure on Poggy or he'll run away with the tour. No one should be that much better. Dude, I agree. I think they should be. I think there should be teams. Uno X, Kahural, all those dudes should be joining up. Got the looks like we got the full military out in force here. Military, fire trucks. Yeah, they got some looks like anti-missile defense systems set up here. And thanks for the ongoing activities in the Strait of Hormuz. Fuel prices are going nuts here again. Hey, Alberta, one of the largest reserve deposits in the world. Why are we paying so much? Why are we getting it from over there? F you. Get it figured out, Government of Canada. Guys, we got it all here. All the oil and gas is here. It's all here. Having said that, I still would go with hybrid EV. Oh, what's Remco doing here? Oh, Remco, he's all smiles today, guys. He's hanging out with Jasper Philipsen. All smiles. Remco is going to be he's going to have a big smile on his face all day. Like, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. And I actually like Remco. I love seeing him destroy in the TT. You know? Guys, and don't forget stuff like that. World Championships last year, Remco wiped the table. Poggy included. I'm going to say it. Remco wiped the table. It happens. Fats McFly, I think you're on the pin map. Pretty sure. Kenneth is talking about stage 14. Dudes, I'm going to take a look at that right now. Stage 14. I think stage 9 is going to be good too. Stage 9 on Sunday, guys. It's not a mountainous day, but it's a tough one. Category 3, 2, 3, and 4. This huge breakaway. This could be a raid day here. This could be a Carapaz. This could be a Healy. Anyone that wants to do a big raid and pull back some time. Stage 14, though. Let's have a quick gander. Which one is that? Oh, yeah. Next Saturday. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, this one's going to be good. Dude, Grand Ballon, this Category 1 climb here, this was like the original climb they did way back when the Tour de France started. Before there was the high Alpine passes, it was the Grand Ballon and the Ballon d'Alsace. So we're going to be way over on the eastern side of France at that point. So we do the Grand Ballon, Category 1. Category 2, then we do the Ballon d'Alsace, finishing up with that Category 1 climb, and then a bit of a flat section. Damiano Caruso, who I haven't even mentioned at this year's race, getting a wheel change done. We'll fly back to the current stage here, dudes. We're Friday already. Friday already, guys. Okay, El Dodge. It was called before the first pedal stroke. Oh, the Tour de France win? Yeah, probably, dude. Where are you from, El Dodge? Jeff saying Vanderpool has massive power output. Biggest watts from Taddy, actually. or bigger. Don't forget the MVDP Lambo cruising time. Yeah, dude, totally. That guy's living the life. I love it. Uh, uh, Stage 16 time trial was hoping it might have been close still at that point. Yeah, like that stage 16 time trial, make it 2 times as long as that. And then Remco can go, huh, maybe I have a chance of doing something here. But if they keep making me climb every day, it's going to hurt me. So and again, guys, I've said it before. It's always been that way at the Tour de France. There was years where there was so much time trialing. Like, uh, there was one year where there was an individual stage time trial that was 139 kilometers long. I think this is back in the 50s. 139 kilometers. Then you know really who the strongest biker cyclist is. That's what I think. Just time trial, a long one. Then you know. Jaco Kit has Halloween costume vibes. Rail saying, okay, here's a little story today. Does anyone remember Dauphiné 2021 and Mark Padoon? I think I barely remember that name. Aaron's asking Colin, what's up in the Alberta real estate scene? Dude, Aaron, not a lot right now. I think I got a listing coming up. I talked to a couple way back in April. And guys, I'm really chill with my clients. I'm like, yeah, dude, whatever. Because it is whatever. I don't hound them or whatever. I leave them alone so much. Like, hey, Colin, we're still thinking about listing our house, eh? I'm like, yeah, great. I just kind of let them. So, like, she messaged me, hey, sorry, Colin, we've been really busy. Her dad passed away, so I don't want to mess some condolences and all that kind of stuff. I've known these people for, wow, 6 years. I bought a house for them. Then they wanted to sell their house through me. And I was like, dudes, I can't suspended my license for a little bit. I was taking a course at university, so I couldn't do that. Once I'm back in, they want to sell their current place with me. Kind of chill for me. Again, I like the property management. Mark Padoon is relevant because of the Liborn stage. Oh, the Mahuruk Sush celebration. Okay, so the shush. I think most folks pride themselves on being neurodivergent. Most dudes think that their brains operate differently than everyone else. I am special. Dude, I absolutely think my brain is in elite level mental health status. I wonder if anyone out there would actually tell me, Colin, you're actually way on the spectrum. Dude, I have people always tell me I'm too nice. I have people tell me that all the time, and I don't want to make people go, oh, no, dude. Just people say, dude, you're too nice in this situation. And that's okay. Oh, we got some geology here from Aaron. Geology today, the west bank and right bank of the Gironde in Bordeaux look very different soil type that led to the different grape varietals for flourishing. Dude, I didn't know that. I did not know that. We're talking about the soils, guys. What is the actual word for the study of soils again? I forget. I forget the name for that. There's a different name for it. There's actually a full soil classification system. We skim over it as geologists. It's like, yeah, whatever. That's the boring stuff. Don't forget the crystals. Yeah, totally gonna have a bunch of crystals behind me. Crystals, incense. I'll have one of those big Pilates machines. Dudes, so Pilates is a big thing again now. Avery, my oldest daughter. Hey, Avery. She's into it. This machine, I kid you not, and maybe I was on some obscure internet sites, but I saw one swear to everything that it looked like some kind of sex contraption. I'm just going to leave it there. I'm like, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, they're talking about at a certain kilometer. Dude, this is funny on Total Energies. They're saying at kilometer ABC, you're going to be going by a gas station. Diana and so on are there. Make sure you give them a big wave. They must be team supporters. Maybe they're part of the office staff. I don't know. Where is Total Energies headquarters? Maybe it's in this part of the world. El Dodge. Dude, El Dodge again. Where are you from? You get the feeling Poggy actually rides within himself, and if he really wanted to, he could win the Tour by... Yeah, dude, I think so. So guys, there's a lot of talk. People do this. You know, he's faster than Armstrong. Okay, yeah, sure. Maybe he's just like a genetic outlier. That's kind of where I am. Maybe his VO2 max. Has anyone ever mentioned Poggy's VO2 max? That's a good question, I think. Has anyone ever discussed Poggy's VO2 max? Does anyone know what it is? I don't think so. What if we found out later it's 110? And these guys are riding, the best other guys are riding at 90. I think we need some EPO. There we go. Level the playing field. There we go. Pedological info. Pedological info. There we go. I think that's the soil study. Yeah, I just skim over that. If it's not like 50 million years old, I'm not interested. Okay, so yeah, dudes, I'm way far behind. Sorry, dudes. 204 people here. Empathic deficits lead to filter problem and not considering your words and actions as they relate to others. Empathic deficits. So you're not empathic. Okay. Is that right? Okay, so we got Chris Coiler. Oh, Chris. Chris, I'm sorry. I spelled Chris's name wrong. Chris, where are you again? Didn't I just put your name down as Chris? I don't know, man. I forget. Chris Coiler. Where was Chris Coiler from? Chris, help me out, dude. You're not from the UK. You're not from the UK. Yeah. Chris Collier. Chris Collier. Dude, that's what I did wrong, isn't it? I've been looking at your name going Coiler. Dude, I think I'm getting dyslexic with age. I swear to God. It's really happening to me. I look at words now and I'm saying numbers backwards. Oh, I see it. Yeah, dude, I do have a... He's from Toronto. Sorry, dude. Detail. Oh, I don't. I think I have... Dude, you're getting deleted momentarily. Oh, I can't edit it. Chris Collier. Collier. Chris, apologies. Sorry to Chris in the T.O. Oh, dude, I've got Chris. I've got you living in Old Toronto as well. Just down the street from the Hockey Hall of Fame, guys. Just down the street from the Hockey Hall of Fame. So we got Chris fixed up, I think. Rail saying when Mahork won the stage in the dominant fashion he did, the infamous shush celebration, it was sort of middle finger to the police and that raid that happened just before the tour. Yeah, that's kind of weird how he did that. I think that's very strange. Oh, Ragbri, Iowa. I do know of the Ragbri race, the race across Iowa. I think it's like a stage race kind of. Well, not a stage race. It's an event, but obviously there'll be guys racing. Oh, the police raid on the Bahrain team happened because of the Marc Padoun mountain destruction in the Dauphiné. Apparently nothing was found, but the team was so scared that Padoun wasn't selected for the tour. What does that tell you? Dude, microdosing. Microdosing must exist in all levels of pro cycling. I just said it. Guys, until it's banned, whatever it is, they'll use it. There's been cases where, it's only banned after the race finishes and we know he's using it, but it's not banned. Okay, well, you're still cheating. That's happened so many times. They change one little part of the supplement, then it's on the okay list. They got to catch it. It's like all those weird things you see in the 7-Elevens, special supplements for men late at night, if you get my drift. Dave, I'm a self-insulting self-promoter with self-esteem issues and delusions of grandeur and not what's going on. Dave, I think we sound the same. Dalimar, you are my favorite. Dalimar, Dalimar Sanchez Riviera. You are my favorite, and I told him about you, my favorite influencer. I'm definitely not an influencer. I just think I kind of know cycling, and I kind of like talking with people. So, kind of, just a little bit. Dudes, after these videos, you should see how I talk for hours and hours and hours. It's fast. It's just like machine gun. 1 kilometer is the gap right now between our two riders in the breakaway, Baptiste Weisstropper and Jakob Otruba. Guys, I'll show you where they are on the map right now. Again, this is kind of a chill day. This is a big recovery day right now after the Tourmalet. So if I was organizing the Tour de France, knowing that there's stages like this, because we all know these stages exist. For some people, yeah, I know there's a lot of people. They're going to watch the highlights. That's it. I just need to see the last 10 kilometers. I would put maybe a couple of sprint points on a stage like day. Like this is a sprint day. We're going to have multiple sprint points. Or do like the golden kilometer, like they do at some of the Belgian races. I think it's the Belgian races. Yeah, the golden kilometer. Where there's time bonifications over a kilometer at the start, the middle, and the end, to kind of spice it up. Because basically you've got, I don't know, 130 kilometers of just these guys on a little training ride. That's all it is. This is purely a training ride for these dudes right now. Light winds over their left shoulder, slight tailwind. Yeah, Aaron, I forgot about Mark Padoon. We can look him up, I guess. Uh, mm, Dave's asking about South Park here. Do we have a pin there? Mark Padoon was the biggest doping scandal before Andre Piccolo and Oler. I do remember the last Cano as well. At least one time trial per week would be nice from Craig. Guys, 100%, they need more time trials. They need more. Or make that one. I think 2 time trials. Guys, there's been times in the past where they've had 3 and 4 time trials if you go way back in time. But again, then it was like, there's too much time trialing. The climbers can't compete. Right? So then they've flip-flopped it the other way now. And now it's a huge disadvantage if you're a time trialist. Like imagine this race if there was 3 time trials that were all like 50 to 60K in length. Ghana could be one of the big guys. Or it would level it. He's going to not do well in the climbs. He's going to dominate in that, and we'll have a much more competitive race versus the runaways by essentially the climbers. When was the last time we had like a TT guy win? McGill? Yeah. Okay. Doing some catching up. Okay, Delamar saying we have Jason McCartney from Coralville, Iowa. We met him, and he's so humble and down to earth cyclist. He's amazing. Jason McCartney. I don't know this name. Is this a YouTuber, streamer, cyclist? Kmart is old school. If you know, you know. Dave saying Remco is having a huge identity crisis on the internet with cameras everywhere. He never lost until he ran into Poggy and Jonas. Yeah. Yeah. They got Remco talking at the beginning here. Wonder if he's going to pull the guy's smiley off. Yeah, this is today. Yeah, it must be frustrating though. Like, you know, guys, sports stars, they're all like this. They all kind of say dumb things at times. Uh, Jayco, great kit. EF, eye-catching, but Visma, to me, the most creative with the darker jerseys this year. Kenneth likes the Q36.5 jersey. Rails talking about there was a long gap with no Bordeaux at the Tour. The Tour came back in Stage 7 in 2023 where Philipsen just pipped the Manx missile Mark Cavendish at the finish. Dowit here is cheering on Benny. How good's Benny done so far? I think he had one stage where he was very close. Stage 5, 6th place overall. And he's intermediate sprints. I think he's gotten close on a couple of those as well. Flocky, I remember the Lamprey jersey being popular with wannabe pros in my neighborhood. Pinarello's paint job looks sick. Yeah, I'm hoping to see a Pinarello bike here right away. Q36.5. France is hot as F right now and humid. Heard they had no AC. The teams? Do you like, we love Binyam Girmay. Love him. Got to see him win some sprints. It's a Binyam day. Dude, it's a Binyam day, Dawit. Don's been eating sushi since 1998. Yeah, dude, if I eat sushi, I'm like the California rolls guy. That's all I eat. Yeah, my food needs to be cooked. I don't eat my steak rare. I don't do that. Dudes, a friend of mine's kind of got me on this parasite kick lately. It's amazing what kind of parasites can live in the human body. And most people get it from, well, dude, a lot of it's not even going to happen to us. It's poor water quality, unhygienic waters that people drink, but also it comes from uncooked foods, specifically sushi. And why is this guy pedaling at about 150 RPMs? This NSN rider there, that was insane. Dude, switch gears. Yeah, he's doing it again. Yeah, sushi and undercooked meats. So I've always cooked my meat well, and I've seen some disgusting parasite videos, guys. Yeah, look it up, but don't look it up. You get grossed out. Oh, okay, Jeff. There is some sushi that has been smoked or steamed. I think. Okay, dude, I like that idea. Lido Trek. If somebody wants something else in water, get on the radio and we'll give it to Derek. Someone replies, ice. They're asking Juan now. So Derek G has gone to super domestique role here. Adamo watching from the Philippines. Adamo, I think you are on the pin board. I'm positive. What time is it tonight? I know it's nighttime here. I think you guys are 16 hours ahead of me. I believe so. So it's late at night in the Philippines here. Dude, I gotta go check out the Philippines. There he is. Dude, oh yeah, dude, you're representing the Philippines defending the Spratly Islands. That's what you're doing, dude. You're like a soldier. You're on that rusting hulk. So guys, I think you can look it up online. And like there's like I think a beached ship. It's rusting. There's no AC on that ship. I guarantee you that. And the Philippines sends out soldiers to hang out there to kind of scare off the Chinese from coming down any further. This water is hotly contested here. Vietnam's got rights. Philippines, China's rights kind of seem to be bigger than they should be. But I also think Brunei, and I think these guys too. Who am I looking at? I don't even know who I'm looking at here. Yeah, not sure. Okay, so that's Adamo from the Philippines. Oh, Dawit is from Eritrea. Dude. Guys, I just bumped the coffee again. Dawit, thank you, dude. You might be our first Eritrean to say I'm from Eritrea. Dude, you are. Dawit, you won the game. You won it. Because, dude, I've been begging someone from Eritrea to say it, and they haven't said it yet. And I know there's been people from Eritrea here. They just kind of missed my comments. So, Dawit, dude, you're on the board. Boom, Eritrea getting filled in. Dude, we're going to get United Africa here. This whole map is going to be lit up. Come on, Africa. Do it. Africa will be, they're talking about Africa. There's going to be a lot of great athletes coming out of there. Let's fill the board first. That's the first step. Fill the board first. Then become world-class cyclists. I saw a guy riding with a Molteni jersey. Of course, I shouted, "Go, Eddie, go." Yep, Colin Sushi take. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I don't live anywhere near the ocean, so seafood to me is kind of like, not a huge thing for me. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, I couldn't imagine riding these distances and having stomach issues. Yeah, dudes, I'm kind of bad for that too. I'm like, oh, he pulled out because his stomach is sick. Like, he's got a sore stomach. Like, come on, bro. But yeah, how do you ride this far when you're ready to puke? When you're ready to like have explosive diarrhea? Yeah, dude, how do you do that? Big Balls Remco, snoozer stage, dude. Exactly. This is the one where you watch the end. Just Big Balls Remco, dude. You must be a Remco supporter. Dude, where are you from? Big balls. We love big balls. Drink the non-potable water in a hotel after stage and you're doom-a-loning. I have a friend who lives in Vegas. He won't even drink the tap water. I'm like, dude, it's probably fully he pays for his bottled water, smart water. I'm like, dude, oh, you are a sucker to branding and marketing. Jessing, I agree, Kenneth. I almost want a Pinarello simply for the paint job. The paint is next level. Dude, yeah. I know Cranked down the road here. Cranked in Airdrie. Where is Cranked? Dudes, let's do something like that. We're going to do something fun for a bit here. We're going to zoom out a little bit. You guys can see where I am here. So the closest bike shops to me, where's my house? Right there. Closest bike shops to me will be here in Linden. I can find it right here. Cal Cycle. Why does I hate when it does that? That's Cal Cycle right there, guys. That's it. Cal Cycle lower to slightly middle end bikes. Like you walk into Cal Cycle, high end bike there will be like $4,000. It'll be some specialized that they carry. I just think it's really cool because the bike shop is hugely long. It's built inside an old chicken barn. For eggs, I believe it would have been back in the day. This is a recent picture, because that's Dwight and his brother. So Cal is the dad, and he was going into Calgary way back when, buying bikes and reselling them out here. It's been around forever. Dwight and his brother, I forget his brother's name. This is the new service parts guy. Dude, the place is gigantic. Oh, they do trampolines too. E-bikes, like you're not going to get a Pinarello here. When I go with my Cervelo is like the best bike in that shop. My Cervelo is like a 2019 S3. That's all it is. But down in Airdrie, we've got Cranked. This is Cranked right here. Cranked. So we got Cranked in Airdrie. This is a really, really good bike shop. Really good. Dude, they sell Pinarello here. There we go, boys. I don't know what year these pictures are from. Yeah, that's another Pinarello there. That's the owner, Nick. Really, really good cyclist. Really good cyclist. He's got a lot of KOMs around here. So primarily they sell mountain bikes. I kind of learned the inner workings of it. They sell Cervelo, Specialized. I think he has Factor there now too. But Pinarello is the high-end brand. And he says, yeah, it's like 6 months to get a Pinarello. So everything's custom. And when he does his Pinarellos, he does all of it. He says, I'm the only guy that sells a Pinarello here. I think he might be the only Pinarello provider in Alberta. I think so. So, yeah. I mean, they are snazzy jazzy, aren't they? So when you go to buy a normal road bike there, Cervelo, whatever, any of the salesmen can help you. Pinarello, you're putting in a custom order through Nick. Probably gets a kickback. Good job, Nick. And Nick's ridden his bike all over the world. Sushi and poke bowls in Hawaii are amazing. I would say that, yeah, Japanese. Yeah, sushi's not a new thing, but I think it's a big thing with the young kids now. Like 20 years ago, the 20-year-olds weren't talking about sushi, I don't think. Dude, the prize money classification by rider. Poggy has made 38,000 euros. Mads, 16,830. Like, we joked about this before. Shohei Ohtani makes that in one pitch. Like, these guys are so underpaid. Guys, okay, I'm going to say it right now. Do you think any athlete... Dude, I know there's going to be a lot here. Triathletes. Do you think any sport compares with cycling for the amount of time they put in, the number of race days, for what they get paid? Is there any sport where there's that much input? Just and go. Prepare to roast me. Dawit, happy birthday, dude. Dudes, please, everyone say happy birthday to Dawit right now. Please do that. Is it Dawit? Yeah, it is Dawit. Dudes, if I get your name wrong, because I'm looking at a tiny screen, I'm going to get a bigger screen here soon. Binyam hanging out with some of the decathlon boys here. Who is he with? 118's the gap. Michael Matthews chilling with an Astana guy. Guys, this is full meet and greet day. Hey man, how's your wife doing? Yeah, good man. Dude, yeah. Did you play that new Xbox game last night? Dude, did you hear about the remaster of the Halo coming out? Halo 1's coming out fully remastered. Dude, that's what they're discussing right now. You know these guys play video games at night. 100% they do. So Dawit, happy birthday. At Damoson, I think Poggi will again win the Tour de France. Yeah, dude, exactly. Uh, Jeff saying, was the strategy with all the wildfires in Canada to eliminate living in the bush and force people to get back on the grid? Dude, yeah, who knows, right? Dude, the more wildfires going off, it's normal every year. Big fires out in British Columbia. British Columbia is extremely dry every year. So, dude, it's kind of like every year here about a wildfire. Oh, the biggest wildfire of all time. More damage than ever. That's because there's more people living there now. How about, okay, so all those wildfires in interior BC 500 years ago? Yeah, no one reported the fire. There was no damage. Now you've got a million people living in the cities there, living all smashed into the hills, winds gusting at 70, 80K an hour, and your houses are gone. That's why it's the most expensive. Yeah, that's because there's like a million times the houses there now. What happened when there in 1910 when there was 4 houses there? No damage. Just too many people jammed in there. Uh, Rail saying before the 2023, the last stage in Bordeaux was an ITT. It was very nervous affair as Contador and Schleck were closely matched throughout the entire race. Alberto had won one of his worst TTs ever. I think I remember that. I think I do. Genevieve Restaurant Sushi Train 20 years ago, half price sushi. Yeah, dude, I like hot food. I think that's why I don't eat sushi. Like, dude, if I don't eat cold pizza either. It's just I like hot food. Okay, salads are different. Salads ice cold. Salad starts getting lukewarm, don't eat it. 108 is the break from Baptiste Weisstroffer and Atruba. I don't eat cold pizza. Has to be fully heated up. If my food starts getting cold at home, has to be reheated. My coffee starts getting cold, I'll run upstairs and just heat it up again. I add onto it and I throw it in the microwave. That's why I'm probably not into sushi and stuff like that. Probably very tasty. Morning dudes from Fab Cycling. The packs of California rolls. That's about what I eat. Yo, everyone from Drew. Ken is saying stage 14 will be a straight wall to the summit, so it will be a battle. Remember, Poggi crashed last year and Visma waited for him. He was luckily the crash wasn't worse. Anything could happen. Yeah, dude, Poggi could just roll off the course one day. Poggi crashed, I think, early on in the race last year, and it was nearing the finish when the pace was very, very high. Everyone slowed down, and he wasn't even in the yellow jersey. Like, to me, I don't know. People get mad at me. He's not in the yellow jersey yet. Yet. I said that. But you're treating him like he has already won the race. And maybe when he's that good, you need to employ some different tactics. Obviously, don't attack him when he's on the side of the road tying his shoes or something. But, Strada Bianchi, he screwed up that corner. Pidcock waits for him. I mean, Pidcock did keep riding, but he dialed it way back. I'm like, Pidcock, you're never going to beat him. You're not going to beat Poggi at Strada Bianchi. Your only chance is that his bike handling skills maybe weren't as good as yours. I think that's a fair one to say. Why can't bike handling skills come into the factor? Like, I don't need to wait for you. Would anyone argue with me that maybe Tom Pidcock's bike handling skills are better than Poggi's? Is that an argument? I think it's just, Tom Pidcock, mountain biker. He's really good. You'd think he's got better handling skills. That's part of cycling to me. I'm not saying I want Poggi to crash. I'm just saying, dude, if you can't keep your bike on the road. Tour added mountains, shortened TTs to level the field in the Indurain years. Mr. Collin, yesterday in another channel, journalists from Colombia, Mexico were comparing soccer and cycling. How the cyclists work so hard for 21 days in a row, no free days like soccer. Yeah, I guess remember that too. Like, their rest days, I keep telling my friends who know nothing about cycling about rest day. And when I talk about rest day, it's for me. It's for me, guys. Although I could do it every day. Dudes, someone just became a member of the channel. I don't know who that was. Thank you so much. Assy Bob. Assy Bob. Dude, he became a member of the channel. Dudes, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Dude, membership is kind of a direct way to support me and the channel's efforts here. Dudes, I think I've got like 6. We'll be coming up on... Dude, we're going to hit 700 videos before the end of this year. So if you like cycling videos, dude, just go back and watch them. Watch all the old races. Watch the comedy that is Colin. My life is very strange, guys. Watching some replays here. Oh, this was Paris-Roubaix early this year, I think. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that one. When Ghana, the back end of his bike, spun out. Yeah, guys, even on rest day at the Tour de France, these guys probably go out and bang out 60 to 80K. And guys, it's so important. So I've been off the bike right now, and this is my worst year on the bike. We'll go into the full details of that later, but I was off the bike for 6 weeks straight way back in February right into March. And now maybe 3-4 days a week. Watching a little flashback here of Pidcock descending. Insane. Insane, really. And I don't think I've been on the bike 3 days. I feel like garbage. Like, I honestly feel like garbage. And then you get into that cycle. Oh, I don't want to work out because I feel like garbage. You feel like garbage because you're not working out. You feel like garbage. Like, my body's stiffening up. Smash yourself on the bike. It's right here. Smash yourself on the bike and you'll feel better. You think you're going to feel bad because you feel bad, but you'll feel better after the fact. Flocky, I'm sure there was a stage race, stage 1 set up like a drag race sprint between 2 riders at a time. Would like to see that again. Do you guys remember at the Tour de France one year where they had like, what do you call it? You know, in Formula One where they kind of like set guys up and they go out in order? They made a big stink about this. Oh yeah, who's got pole position on the stage? Guys, they were like 1 meter apart each. What a dumb idea that was. It was like what, second or third week into the race. They made this big stink. Who's got pole? Oh, so-and-so has to start in 70th position. That's kind of normal because they're all in a big blob. Dude, that was the dumbest idea they ever had. I don't know who thought of that. Jay, morning all. Rail, Colin, you're Canadian. You cannot be too nice because you're Canadian. Yeah, dude. I'll help anyone out. I do too much. I know I do. Dave says he had to work on the Boxster after they closed. Drove 3 hours. Overheating warning came on. Porsches are sometimes hard to... Dude, I know. I sold my Porsche off just recently. No start issue. I know it's just the fuel. It's the fuel. It's most likely fuel pump. Definitely fuel now. But it could be just fuel. So that baby had to go. Next time, I'll get a new one. Dawn, Colin, I get that too. I am way too nice and generous for a lot of situations. Like, dude, I've had things where some random dude I knew from dog racing days says, hey, dude, I'm taking this stuff. I'm having some hard times. Dude, he reached out to me on Facebook. Could you lend me a little bit of money? I said, dude, what do you need for this course? He was taking like a trucking course. And he goes, dude, I need, it's nature break time. In the trees here. Looked like a spectator was joining them there on the side of the road. How much do you need, bro? $200. What was his name? Craig. Craig Ainsworth, if you're out there, you owe me money, bro. You owe me money. I said, Craig, dude, I like you. I've known you for a long time. How about 400? Dude, it's not a lot of money. Sent him $400. Blocked on Facebook. Guy disappears. Probably an absolute drug user or a drunk. So you try to do something extra for someone, even though you're already doing extra, and they just rip you right off. Oh, hang on. I'm going to back up a bit here. Ken is saying, man, they had dogs run across the road and cows blocking the road so hot that the tar melts into oil slicks, causes crashes. Anything can happen, even on a stage like today. Dude, there was a race last week. Which one was it, guys? Where a bear cub ran across the breakaway. A bear cub runs across. Where was Mama Bear? Which race was that? Maybe someone can help me with that. Okay, so yeah, Drew's got some pedology, a study of soil. Sounds like the study of feet. Poggy stats are insane. Yeah, if it's not rock hard, I'm not interested, guys. Soil. Yeah, Le Mans had a high VO2 max. Yeah, Le Mans VO2 max, guys, was apparently 93. Lance's was apparently only 86. The only way you can compensate for that really is a little bit of supplements. You could have a high VO2 max, though, I believe, and not be a great cyclist just because you don't train for it. Total Energy HQ is in France. Yeah, I was wondering where it was, Kenneth. Like, was it around Bordeaux? Like, because they were like, make sure you wave to them when you go by. That was the team radio. I thought maybe office staff came out. Okay, dude, this guy. New guy here, Echo. Echo, we started to follow Tour de France in a mass back at home, Eritrea, because of Lance Armstrong. Star is here for Coy winning again. Chris Collier. Yay, common mistakes are not expected, but it feels better. Dude, I know. When I see my name spelled wrong, I'm like, people spell my name with a double M, or they'll spell Colin with a double L. It's 1 and 1. 1 and 1, bro. Yeah, dude, I hate when people spell my name wrong. I just kind of go, yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. Sorry, dude. It's probably pronounced Collier. My first geological mentor was Paul Collier. That guy's probably passed away by now. That scares me. That really freaks me out. Looks like Ezek's in the best young riders jersey. Is that right? Ezek Del Toro is in the best young riders jersey, now over Juan Ayuso by 7 seconds. Lenny Martinez having a chill day out there. He's on screen right now. Paul. Okay, this might be from earlier because it's showing him still with Vauquelin. They're still hanging out together. It will be snooze fest for a while. That is if. Yeah, Paul Collier, my first geological mentor, my first real job working up on the Peace River Arch in Alberta. Racing. I remember a big Belgian CX guy getting caught, either Toonarts or Iserbeek. Okay. Alma from Texas Gulf Coast area, south of Houston, near Beaumont. I just saw Beaumont on the map. Alma, I think you're on there. I know you said Texas, and I probably just go, let's see if where I guessed you were from. Oh, I guessed you were from Austin. So north of Houston, Beaumont. I saw the name Beaumont yesterday, and I actually mentioned in a video there's a Beaumont in Alberta. Yeah, I can't see it right now, dudes. Beaumont, Alberta. Check it out. So you come up the road a little bit, you go head over to the Duke, there's Beaumont. There's a Beaumont in Alberta, right there. Actually, they had a big concert here a while back at the Ken Nickel Regional Recreation Center. Tuke was there, Crown Lands was there. I should have went to that. That was way back on June 19th. Why didn't I go? Oh, I went out that night. Yeah, first time out in 6 months. Colin, which pro team should be invited in the Tour this year? Oh, to Tour de France? Well, let's look at the pro teams that are here. We got Cajo Rural. We got Tudor Pro Cycling. Pinarello Q36.5. Total Energies. Carol. Dude, I always like Burgos. Burgos BH. I'm not even sure when they were here last, if they've been here. Cofidis is pro. I think they were World Tour last year. Been knocked down. PSB Racing Team. No, did not see the pin for Beach Point. Oh, PSB Racing. PSB Racing. Dude. I know there's a bunch of people yesterday commenting at the end, and I was like, what? I was so desperately trying to keep up with the race. Dude, you're right. PSB Racing Team. Prince Edward Island, Canada. Dude, I'm just going to drop you a pin here, dudes. If you were here yesterday, dude, I remember that going down. I'm like, I saw so many names. I'm like, I'm trying to remember. PSB Racing Team. Prince Edward Island. PSB Racing. I'm not going to screw that name up. Did not see the pin for Beach Point. Beach Point. Okay, dude. Now, I know I've just jammed the pin down. Dude, for now, you're going to have to live here just for a little bit. We'll get you moved by tomorrow. We're going to make a move for PSB Racing overnight on Prince Edward Island. Dude, I would love to visit Prince Edward Island. Beautiful part of the world. Guys, they have this bridge here now. They built this bridge, I don't know when it was, in the last 20 years or so. There's a bridge connecting New Brunswick all the way to Prince Edward Island. Guys, this is like fantastic country right here. Fantastic. Very rural. I mean, there are cities, but don't think of cities. Just big towns. Great place to visit. They grow a lot of stuff there. I think primarily potatoes. So we got you on there, PSB Racing. Railsing, also interesting to see Jonas's results before 2021 Tour. Dude, the dude is really this decade's Froome. Yeah. But Matt saying Ragby is good fun for rec riders. I enjoyed it much. Baptiste Weistroffer, yeah, dude, Mr. Combative. Guys, there is a break going off the front now. We got something else going on. It finally happened. Peloton is 35 seconds back. Uno X here. Soudal, Alpecin, Visma. Dude, there might be 3 or 4. There might be 3 riders here from Alpecin on this break. Maybe 4. Alpecin's on the move, guys. PCS hasn't shown it yet. I'll give this a refresh right away. Just get ready for it to pop up. They're all looking back. They're like having a quick look. 2 Uno X riders here. Yeah, they've just been allowed to go off the front here. Not really pushing hard, though. At least it doesn't look like. I think Campenarts is in the group. Looks like the Peloton slowly snaking its way back on. Guys, I'm thinking there's going to be a reaction here soon by more groups going off the front. Not sure how that developed there. Samson is cheering on Binny. Hello, Samson. Delamar saying, then we are twins because I love to talk. I can be very quiet at times. Like, I can spend almost days alone without speaking a word. Like, if we weren't doing cycling coverage, I'm fine with it. I'm very good. I'm very independent. I don't need to chit-chat on the phone. I just kind of function. And then after about 2 days, I say out loud, I go, I'll be outside doing something. I'll be like, hello? Like, just to hear my voice. Like, does it work? Kenneth says they're doping. Baptiste needs a nickname. Baptiste the Destroyer. Okay, we're talking about the Austria race here. Yeah, you know what? Nielsen Paulus to me lately, he's been a more of the later in the year guy. That's where I kind of see him for EF. Actually, why don't we take a look at Nielsen Paulus right now? So we'll go to the start list here. This is how I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to go to EF. I'll go to the team. Nielsen Paulus, 29 years old. Yeah, look at this. You're right, dude. Okay, so Paulus must have had an accident. He raced in February. Who remembers that? Yeah, he must have crashed. He's got a DNF Stage 3 of the Tour de la Provence, 2.1 race, way back on February 15th, shortly before one of the greatest birthdays on the planet, just so you guys know. Don't forget that next year. Don't forget that next year. Just kidding. Then he was gone from February 15th to July 8th. So obviously he had a wicked crash. That's why we haven't seen him. But looking at 2025, 7th at Grand Piemonte, 4th at the GP Montreal, 6th at the San Sebastian Classic. He was at the Maryland Cycling Classic. He's the dude that had to run with his bike. Wouldn't take neutral service. Yeah, dude, Mads Pedersen attacking, guys. I kind of had a feeling once they brought that back that more guys were like, it's time. We've messed around long. Yeah, guys, they are smashing it now. 60K an hour on the front here. Uno X. That looks like Emil Verstringer there at the front. Total Energy, NSN. I think that's Campenarts in the front group. And a dude that's coming over looking like it's Mathieu van der Poel. Uno X driving the front. Small gap opens up. Small gap. Dude, I think the race is starting. We weren't even in phase 1 yet. We were in phase 0 earlier there. And it all just kind of dials back. They're just testing the waters. Delimar. Mr. Collin, do you remember how Floyd Landis won after the... Dude, Delimar, totally. One stage, he absolutely implodes and loses everything. Basically, he lost like, I don't know, it was half an hour. I'm just estimating. I can't remember. And the next stage, he comes out and just destroys the entire Peloton single handedly. Like, so fake. So faky, as I like to say. Uh, yeah. Just go back, guys. You could find that stage on YouTube. Stage 16, 2006 Tour de France, I believe. Or stage 17, 2006 Tour de France. It's almost ridiculous to watch it. And listen to the commentators. Probably Phil. This is unbelievable. I love when people say that. Yeah, it's unbelievable. So we got to be careful when we cheer these guys on sometimes. Some guys cheering on Long Live Thrush. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm surprised they were doing the Tour of Austria exactly at the same time as the Tour de France. Yeah, Jeff, I don't like when they do that either. Like, we lose coverage of the races. I'd rather have them be at separate times. But the teams are rocking with upwards of 40 cyclists, so they have a lot of firepower. They can spread out. It's amazing how much cycling really goes on. Until you until you sit down and look at PCS and watch the schedule, you don't really know, because I had no idea. Yeah, Aaron, Paulus got injured in the first race of the year, only 3 race days. Eddie's asking, guys, what do we think the time gap in the GC will be? Final GC of Poggy. How far will he be ahead? Dude, he could be easily 10 minutes ahead after yesterday's performance. I don't think he will be, though. I think he won't. He's got to remember that people are watching him. Alex Brimble-Combe. You're probably from the UK, dude. Alex, welcome aboard. Bit of a tailwind, I heard. Yeah, there's a slight tailwind out here. Dudes, let me jump back to Tour Tracker. I haven't been shown this enough. Just the slightest tailwind. Bit of a crosswind now, more like it. Wind is changing direction, but it's light. 3 to 5 kilometers an hour over their left shoulder. But yeah, slightly pushing them. And it will become more of a headwind later. They will be riding it. After the Category 4, they start riding straight into it. But we're close to the finish. It's only 10, 11 kilometers an hour, so it's nothing major. Rolling, dudes. Just keep rolling. Dalimar. This is from Drew. I was at the finish line in Morzine when Landis won and lost in 2006. Rail saying Jason McCartney, wasn't he like a U.S. postal guy? Jason McCartney. I'm trying to remember that name too. They were complaining about the TT being boring to watch. Dude, I love TTs. But you got to have enough checkpoints to talk about it. Musette time, guys. Everyone's grabbing the musette bags. Hopefully the shoulder straps are ideal length today. We had problems with the team talking about that earlier in the race. Guys, I was complaining to a friend last night, whining to a friend last night. I don't know what it is, but when I talk this much, the left side of my tongue, way at the back of my mouth, is rubbing one of my teeth, and my tongue actually starts swelling. Yeah, woe is me. Stop talking, Colin. And I start stumbling over my words a lot, and I get real spitty in my mouth. That's disgusting, isn't it? Drew's saying, I like that current stat list on the left. I'm not sure which one we're looking at because I'm behind, guys. I'm trying to catch up now. I'm going to kind of quickly, mad wildfires in Spain, stay safe, dudes. Yeah, we've got him here too. It's not that bad this year, but Kamloops, I saw a video a couple nights ago, 6:30 at night, and you couldn't have tell what time of day it was. The lights were on everywhere. Chris again. Yeah, the map is getting pretty full. Dude, I love doing it. I don't even know why I started this. I thought, yeah, I always wanted to have a pin map. I thought it was always cool. And I thought, I'm going to do a virtual pin map with no real plan as to what I was going to do. So yeah, the pin map is coming along, guys. It's coming along. Someone asked this morning how many we have. We have 133 right now. And I know I've missed some. I've definitely missed some. I think we'll have 200 by the end of the weekend. I think Saturday and Sunday are going to be absolute bangers. Not one guy from Portugal. Dude, come on. We got a guy from Uruguay. We got Picharino from Sao Paulo. I need to move his. Man, we could get South America done pretty easy. We really could. We really could. It's not just about the World Cup, guys. Not just about that. I know people are still into that too. Um, Rails here saying, I like temps over 30C, but I don't like humidity. No one does. Um, it's been humid here the last few days, and it's been a struggle fest. I think I freeze if it's below 15 degrees Celsius. Guys, currently the break still sitting at 114. Uno X here at one point on the replay had 3 riders trying to move out front. So guys, teams are trying to get something going here. Pinarello Radio, what's happening? That's from a rider. I think the white Uno X is speeding up. Uno X is speeding up in the front. So the Pinarello riders will say, what's going on in front? Dudes, race radio or no race radio? And go. I'm going to try to catch up. I know I'm behind. Alberta Sushi, yeah, disgusting. Greg doesn't like the sprint stage. Yeah, dude, I feel you, Greg. Dude, just enjoy the scenery. An official on a motorbike here is like, come on, guys, go. I think the motorbikes are too close. Smart water. Oh, I'm so far behind. 307 people. Wow, 317 people here. That's amazing. Oh, Jason represented USA in the Olympic Games in 2004 and 8, and the Vuelta won a Really? 3 times? Okay, we're going to have to look up Jason McCartney, I believe. The Tour of Colin. Yeah, I should have called it Tour of Colin. Dudes, Bart Man Blues. Where you from, dude? Have to go to Tim's? He's Canadian. Or he's an American that wishes he had Tim Hortons down there. I know there was Tim Hortons at the Kandahar base. I met an American Uber driver who was a contractor, aka I was a mercenary and I got paid to kill people. That's what I'm thinking. That's my story. And he goes, we all went to Tim Hortons versus the American stuff. I wonder what they had there. So Bartman Blues, let us know where you're from. And I'm going to start catching up here. Happy birthday. Oh, man, I'm so far behind. Sorry, guys. Catching up here. Octaner, hello from Rio. Dude, Octaner, you're on. You're on, dude. Octaner from Rio. Dude. Octaner. Here, we're just going to slap you nearby. I know Petrino's is in the wrong place. Okay, Tanner. Okay, Tanner. There we go, man. You're on the map. If that's where you're actually from, I just assumed it was Rio down there. And bouncing out, dude. Matt, I think you were correct. No one trains world. I was asking you guys, is there any sport where they put this much time in, this many race days, and then when you throw the money factor in, for so little pay? Kenneth is saying Epic Cycles in Solana Beach, Velo Pasadena, one of my favorite bike shops. All sell Pinarello and Colnago. Okay. Sounds like a good shop. Dudes, I got to do some catching up here. Any riders from Brazil? Guys, who's from Brazil at the Tour de France? There are a few Brazilian pros, I think. But offhand, dude, I wouldn't know. None at this race. Yeah. None at this race. I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple of Brazilian pros before. Cadence Cyclery in Encinitas is my favorite hangout on rides. Okay. Dude, I got to get on some club rides and stuff. And I'm just going to start cruising, guys. I'm going to go get a coffee here right away. Octaner. Yeah, happy birthday to Wheat. Halo is a classic. That crap, dude, I swear, but I'm not going to on the channel. That crap took me to another universe. Master Chief is a badass. Dude, totally, dude. I'm going to play that game. I got to upgrade from premium to ultimate to get day one release of Master Chief. Dude, I like to just disappear sometimes and play a video game. Barely played lately. Okay, so this is when Assy Boy became a member. Sorry, Assy Bob. Uh, from earlier. Ooh, cross country skiing. There's another one. There's another one. Totally. Cross country skiing might be worse than cycling for pay, right? Do cross country skiers get paid anything? Yeah, they might win in that. Yeah, the work to pay level. There is no Tour de France of cross country skiing, is there? I mean, yeah, I see cross country ski events, but is it anything? No, nothing's as big as the Tour de France, including the World Cup. Just said it. Sorry. Um, dudes, I'm just gonna catch up here. Ooh, John Fairway. Totally agree. Riding always makes me feel better. Yeah, dude, I'm like, oh, I feel like crap. Oh, I'm sore today in my 57-year-old body. But if I go smash for an hour, I feel great. And before that hour starts, I'm like, I don't want to. Oh man, I'm just a pathetic human being. Guys, front of the peloton quite strung out right now, so speed is increasing. Thank you. Soon as you get into the groove, put some of your music on, put the GNR on, put whatever, put your techno on, whatever you're into. Even if you like Taylor Swift, I know some of you guys do. Once you get into it, dude, after you're like, dude, I killed it. Because you know your lazy slob buddies that you grew up with, they're not doing nothing. They're doing nothing. There's always someone out there training and you're not. Think of it that way. So yeah, you'll feel better. People that, guys, not a doctor. I think if you don't work it, you'll feel worse. I'm not saying when you have a knee, let's say your knees. You've got knees where there's nothing left and you need surgery. Okay, yeah, you're in pain all the time. But if it's just a minor tweak and you don't want to work it, I think you're going to be better off if you do work it. It's the movement. That's just my non-medical advice for you. Mobility training between rides is key, especially in our 50s. Keep those joints fluid, my dude. Dude, exactly. Exactly. I'm actually struggling with my my left arm right now. I feel like I don't have enough movement here. I don't know what to do. So if you guys have any advice for me, that'd be great. We got and Constantine here. How many kilometers left? And we still have 100 kilometers to go at this point. Flat sprint stage. So we're talking about everything but cycling right now. Aaron, what was the point of the Formula 1? Dude, it was so dumb. Anyone remember that? And tell me what year it was. Yeah, they had them actually like in grid positions. And I'm like, okay, well, the grid positions are over in about 1 second flat. Everyone's like, okay, let's just regroup. They hyped it up so much. I'm like, what a dumb idea. Yeah, it's like watching a sportive event at the moment, I know. Guys, ramp up the chat. Let's ramp up the chat to a whole new level. Let's talk some aviation, trains, whatever you guys want to talk about here. Arctic exploration, I'm into all of it. Shackleton, maybe? Farley Mowat's Tundra. Dude, just found that book, hidden away in my stash. I'm probably going to reread it. There's some fantastic stories in there. Farley Mowat, great Canadian author, historian, if you want to call him that. And keep rolling on, guys. Craig. Craig. Okay, Craig's being told by Aaron. Craig, do not be a Gareth and do the right thing. I'm not sure what that's about. Cyclists love the suffering. We are all masochists. Yeah, dude. The Bear Club was at the CBU race. Raylan, I think you're the one that called it out right during our chat here. I know you did it. Oil changes on Porsches are expensive. Dude, Mingo right here. Mingo, where are you from? I think I asked you this yesterday. Who has the highest VO2 max ever? I think it's a cross-country skier. And it's around 100. I think it was some young dude in cross-country skiing and maybe he switched to cycling, but never made it. You could genetically have the engine, but if you don't use it, you're just a couch potato. If you started trying, you could make it. Yeah, right here, Craig saying, wasn't it some Nordic skier for a while? NB Protocol is in the mix. Today will be a Binny, Winnie, more than a feeling. Yeah, I wonder what Klebo's VO2. Dude, it must be massive. It must be massive. When he was like skiing up that hill, like that was unbelievable to watch. Dustin saying if Coy wins 3 stages, watch out for the panic of Visma. They don't have a breakaway rider with a kick. I don't think they will even win 1 breakaway stage. They go empty and get second GC at best. Yeah, like a team like Visma, they kind of need to win a stage. They kind of need to. That's what these teams need to be. We need to win a stage now. If we can't be Poggy, we just need win a stage or 2. Yeah, bears are where I draw the line. Guys, I've talked about this climb here before, and I will show it to you again right now just because just trying to keep the channel fun and entertaining right now. Mount Revelstoke, there it is right there. I'll be passing through here in the next few weeks. After the tour, guys, I'm going on a mini vacay. I'll be back in time for the Tour de France Femmes. So Revelstoke is right on the Trans-Canada Highway. You turn off right here. And when I came through last, this little interchange didn't even exist. And this climb here, all the way up to the top. Longest paved road climb in Canada up to the top of Mount Revelstoke. And very recently, they have a hill climb race going up here. I would like to do this, but definitely one where you need a car right nearby so you can jump in the car when a bear wanders out in front of you. Like, guys, anywhere out here you can stumble into a bear. Anywhere. So, you know, you just bump into the bear at the wrong point. Top sprinters in the Tour de France this year on PCS. Tim Earlier is 3rd. Jasper Philipsen 5th. Olav Koy 6th. We lost DeLee, who is the 8th ranked rider. Pavel Bittner 13th. Dorian Godon. Max Cantor, who's looking good. Brigham Gourmay. Milan Fretten, he's on my fantasy team. Fernando Gaviria. Soren Verenskold. We lost Decline. Oh, yeah, we lost Decline, guys. Arvid Decline. I don't think he finished yesterday's stage on the Tourmalet. Pedersen, Ballerini, Ackerman, Pitcock is a sprinter here, apparently. That's a funny one, isn't it? Phil Bauhaus, and we'll drop it right there. Jeff, my VO2 max peaks about midway into a 2-hour nap. It's all about training consistency. Drew's talking about, yeah, dude, anytime you got like a Porsche or whatever, it's always expensive. Trust me, I've done it. I dropped my car off one time. Yeah, just tweak the little things, man. $5,000. $5,000. No joke. I have the invoice on this PC. I dropped the car off for the winter. Hey, man, can you take care of that window's not going up perfectly and the latch on the back is not totally latching and the battery's draining a bit? Dude, they just get you. I did kind of give him a blank check. Star saying that's the problem with no Vout. Pig Anzoli might need to give it a try, but he's still more of a climber. No one truly explosive here on the Visma team. Yeah? Anyone on Beaumont have a Chev Beaumont? Yeah, classic 60s, 70s car. What do they call mountain bikers in Idaho, Montana, and Wyoming? Bear bait. Yeah, totally. I would love to see the Unibet Rose Rockets at the Tour next year. Lots of character at the Giro. Yeah, totally. Great team. I love them. I still got to catch up on their videos. Drew misses the Big Matt. Oh, I remember Big Matt. Jeff saying just before they get to Bordeaux today, they go through Cadillac. I'll have to check that out. Brioche, that team. I love Sylvain Chavanel. Yeah, he was a breakaway rider. Always in the breakaways. I think Sylvain Chavanel, yeah, I think he wore the yellow jersey too. I'm positive. 100% positive Sylvain Chavanel has had the yellow jersey at the Tour de France. Chris here saying, how do you pick a team to cheer for? They ride the same bike as you. They have a rider you like. They have a colors you enjoy. What makes you choose? Oh, there's Mathieu van der Poel right now. Easy day for him. Yeah, I wonder what makes people. I think a lot of guys like with teams, and again, I've talked on the channel about this. People get very geographically supportive of their teams. Like, guys, Calgary Flames down the road. I don't care if they win a game ever. I couldn't care. But there's people here that will they'll go to war. Oh yeah, we hate Washington. Oh, we hate the Panthers. Half the guys playing on that team are probably Canadians, for one. So And next year, they might be in your city, and now you like them. It's just really goofy to me. Same as like rivalries between cities, like Calgary and Edmonton have the big rivalry in hockey. And it happens, like, I'm sure in New York it happens too, in football and baseball and in hockey. But who cares? It's just whatever. PEI muscles are fantastic. Okay. Uh, Ken is saying, yeah, they should invite Legion, Caden, Cyclery. Yeah, exactly, man. More of a Conti team. Are they Conti? Aaron, I don't usually root for teams, root for good and exciting racing, and enjoy the team. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Dude, this guy, Colin, you've been here before. Colin Whittington from Hong Kong. This guy, Colin, I'm positive you were with me last year. What happened to you, dude? You lost me. Dudes, and I'm going to embarrass myself now and not know where Hong Kong is. Because it's, oh, there it is right there. Hong Kong. We got Colin here. Dude, great name, dude. Great name. Colin. Yeah, dude, you've been here before. And you spell your name the right way, too. If you spell it with a double L, you're seriously neurodivergent. That's a joke from earlier today, guys. There's Colin, chilling in Hong Kong. Dude, that's a good one. To get Hong Kong filled in? Not one person from China. What? 1.5 billion people don't want to bother. India's here. China? Yeah, you are lacking. Really lacking in your cycling support. Actually, I just think I saw this morning some pro rider, from China wearing his national jersey. I wonder who it was. Just popped up on Facebook or Instagram somewhere. Hmm. Dave saying hi to New Colin. I'm like, what's he? Oh yeah, hi to New Colin. Yeah, we got the New Colin. Yep. Unibet Rose Rockets were in the Giro, their first World Tour, so you can't blame them for not being super forefront. Dude, I love seeing them there. Just catching up here, guys. Uh, what bikes are you all using these days? So, Craig, dude, I love the bike questions too, guys. Tell us what you're riding. So, my training bike and I broke it. I broke the rear wheel. So, I have a Kona Jake the Snake CX bike. I thought I was going to be a CX gravel rider outside. Actually, I bought the CX bike because I just wanted to ride hard terrain outside. Yeah, Alpes on the front, guys, with Sudal assisting here. I only rode it outside maybe a handful of times, and then it became a dedicated training bike, so it sits on the trainer year round. It's here. I can jump on and be riding in 5 minutes, so there's no excuse. Took it outside for the first time this year. I broke the rear axle. Remco chilling out here with a Q36.5 rider. Remco giving the big wave. Hi, hey, I'm happy. I love people. Yeah. That's going to be the running joke now, and I like Remco. I'm not making fun of him. I am making fun of him, but I'm not making fun of him. Yeah, we got a Jake the Snake Q36, Jake the Snake Kona. My brain. Training bike. I have a Cervelo S3, but a 2019 edition. That's my main road bike. I have a Look TT bike. I ride once per year, maybe. I don't even have wheels for it right now. Yeah, Landis Stage 16 was a full gadoosh. 100%. I'm just going to keep rolling here. Yeah, the American has really fresh legs coming from Jeff. I like that comment. Dustin says, I have to leave for now. Did we discuss any upcoming USA sprinters? Is there a reason why there are no USA sprinters, even though on the track and in the pool, USA is full of 100-meter pedigree? Dude, yeah, like sprinters for the US, just a quick name that comes to mind, I would say Luke Lamperti. That guy's fast. Luke Lamperti, and I've seen him in a race so far already this year, and I got to look him up. I do got to look at his stats again. This guy is fast. Won a stage at Paris-Nice, 3 stages at the Tour de Japan, 2 stages at the Czech Tour last year. So Okay, I'm sure. Like, okay, so he was in Australia racing last year, though. Late in the year, there was that race. It was the Czech Tour, I think. Seventh at the Men's Tour of Britain in a stage into Stowmarket. Lidl Deutschland Tour. Let's see. Okay, let's see who he's competing against here. He got sixth place. Matty Brennan, Soren Verenskold, Jonathan Milan, Jordy Muse, Zach Erzen, a name I don't know offhand, Luke Lamperti. Right there. Beating Marius Mayhofer, Lawrence Pithy, Fabio Vandenbosch, Wout van Aert. They were all in that sprint. Luke Lamperti is a really, really good road cycling sprinter for the States right now. Anyone else think of someone else that I can't remember off the top of my head right this second? I could probably just browse to the start list and look at some names. Ross says Poggy is already winning next year's tour. He's so far ahead of the rest. Riley Sheehan, that's another good guy. Yeah, Riley, that's Rail saying Riley Sheehan. Yeah, Riley Sheehan can win sprints. Remember that I had that story too. Riley Sheehan is the son of the older Sheehan who raced. I forget his name. And he raced with Lucien Black way back in the day. Lucien was in the channel last year. I haven't seen Lucien for a while. We got someone getting a real change here from Boro Hansgrohe. Average speed, guys, 44.3 kilometers an hour. And I really need a coffee. David saying, "G'day, Colin." It looks, well, not "G'day, Colin," but it looks super hazy on the live coverage. Yeah, it is hazy. There's smoke nearby, probably filtering over from Spain where the wildfires are. This is the look I'm used to around here. You know, in fact, where they're riding right now, this could be somewhere in the interior of British Columbia to me. Not so much Alberta. Where we are here, it's quite wide open, a lot of prairies. Eddie St. Colin. I'm not going to read that one. Alessandro Romele, 22-year-olds who just finished third in Italian National Championships a couple years ago. I think he signed up for the Tour of Langkawi. Maybe Lorena. Let's go. Lorena, step it up. Dude, Budget Rider, that same tooth issue happened to me after I had a back wisdom tooth removed. My tongue rubs against the next one constantly. It really bothers me. And Dennis, yeah, guys, it's back here. I think I got a sharp edge. And by the end of the day, it's swollen. And I'm walking around with it. Because I think your tongue heals by just secreting, I hate that word, a bunch of goober spit into your mouth. And it kind of, your mouth heals very quick. You know when you burn your mouth, it's healed like the next day. Oh, yeah, there's Guy Smiley Remco. Guy Smiley Remco. Dudes, weather check. I'm seeing the Colorado rider hosing himself down. Ooh, dude, look at this weather here. 34, 31. It hit 37 degrees at one point, allegedly. I don't know if I believe that. Now it's dropped down to 26, so the weather's kind of all over the place. Dude, we've covered almost 1/3 of the Tour de France. We're at kilometer 1,000 right now. Baptiste Weisstraffer looks over at the motorbike, gives him one of those. We've got 3,333 kilometers in total to run. Back in the old days, they were clipping close to 5,000 kilometers for a Tour de France. Footlick Girl. Yes, Shane. Where are you, Shane? One of the smartest, I'm going to say it, one of the smartest people I've ever met. Yeah, I think I haven't seen Shane since February. Is anyone from Colombia here? I know. We need to start asking that question, and someone will say, "I am." Then I can answer. Yeah, Colombians, where are you? Paraguayans, Chileans, Argentinians, Venezuelans. Let's get on here. Peruvians, let's go. I remember when there used to be a time trial prologue to kick off the Tour de France to showcase all. Yeah, dude, exactly. Way back in the day, there was a short prologue time trial, 5 to 8, 9 kilometers, maybe 10, 11 kilometers, to kind of like, first dude, you get the yellow jersey. So back in the day, it was like Chris Boardman would show up. That's just one example I can think of, to win the TT, to get into the yellow jersey for that team. And then, did Chris Boardman ever finish a Tour de France? I don't know. But like that type of rider, really, really fast time trialists, they bring them just to get that yellow jersey and hold it for a day or two. Race radio rarely has anything useful. They obviously don't broadcast. Yeah, they're not showing us when the guys are screaming and yelling and swearing. That's what I want. I want the inside dirt. Uh, Racers need to be aware of what's going on. I think we're talking the race radio. I think should we have race radio? Kenneth, he rides a 2012 Bianchi Infinito Ultegra. Nice. Bianchi Specialismo Campi Super Rec Dude. Very nice. Got, nice bike collection here. 2023 Pinarello Nitro. Now that Shimano Di2, 2021 Triple T Team Explorer SRAM Rival. Wow, dude, nice bikes. Nice stable. May of 2019 was the last run of Tour California. They blame it on changing business models, but actually it was COVID shutting down travel in 2020. Yeah, bring back the Tour of California. How can the USA not have a race, a UCI race, and Canada has two? Like USA, Canada's beating you. We have two UCI races. Now, granted, they're one-day races, but they are good races. You guys can do Tour of California. I know you can. Hey, I wonder how James Faulkner. Yeah, it was James Faulkner, right? The guy that's doing the hike through the Pyrenees. Dude, I love that. 45 days long, 800 kilometers, and he said 130,000 meters of vert gain along the way. 79 days till the Tour of Langkawi from Eddie here. How can we convince Colin to slap up a screenshot every 10 minutes? Drew, what do you want to see a screenshot of? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, it is Colin from Kowloon, Hong Kong. Colin, you are on the pin map. Colin, I've got you slapped on there. There you are, dude. You're the only guy from there. Colin, I think I remember your story. I think you do a lot of cycling there. You went there when you're... Colin, give me the background again. I forget it. Colin, what are your favorite bikes or bikes in your stable? Cervelo S3, probably a 2010 Look TT bike, not painted. You just see the carbon layup with like a shellac, looks like over a clear coat over it. I love that bike. Has a really funky look, handlebar, headset, whatever you want to call it there. Let's see what's going on here. 1 minute 30 seconds is the gap right now. My Jake is just a bike I abuse that bike. I abuse that thing. I do need a new bike. Flocky, I love this, dude. Snooker rivals cycling for effort versus reward. Oh yeah, dude, Snooker, I imagine like, hey dude, now that you're absolutely fully drunk as you've been playing, you're gonna get 3 more free beers. If you win this snooker tournament, free beers and sufficient chips for you and your wife only, not your kids. It's something like that, something ridiculous. Okay, dude, I'm cruising on. Saying hey to the guy from Brazil. Dude, I gotta get a coffee. Jeff's saying in Scandinavia, the cross-country skiers probably get paid big by sponsors. Probably, yeah. It's probably mostly sponsors, waxes, their clothing. But really, outside of Scandinavia, no one really follows cross-country skiing. I love it. I love watching it. And I talked to a friend about taking cross-country skiing back up this winter. Yeah, dudes. Oh, hang on. Now I see a name here. Dustin's got a one-trick pony, an Allied Echo. I do know the brand Allied. It is made in Bentonville. Just switch the roads from road to gravel. Right. Oh, 650s. Okay, so the 650 wheels. JJ Sword here. Any joint that's hurting should be stretched every day till the pain is gone, and then exercise. Yeah, dude, as soon as I don't exercise, I start feeling that, hey, why is that hurting? That never hurt when I was driving myself into the ground. It's just that movement, lubricating it, getting it going a little bit. Yeah, Kenneth, your garage is full. Your garage is full. And you tell your wife that the bikes are about only $1,000 each. Good plan. Uh, yeah, you think there'd be more cyclists coming out of Brazil. You think. It's quite lumpy there. Uh, Jim from Vegas, Colin, you ever been to Wrigley Field? Gotta go. Dude, yeah, I love watching baseball now. After guys, I was one of those guys that jumped on the Blue Jays bandwagon, which I wasn't really like, oh, the Blue Jays gotta win. I think Aaron mentioned, I like a good competition. I don't care if they're from here. And also, gonna say this, baseball is the reverse of hockey. Why would anyone from Canada be a diehard Blue Jays fan? I don't get it. Why are you such a diehard Blue Jays fan? And like, yeah, they're a Canadian team. They're a Canadian team. All the players are American. And not all, but you know what I'm saying. They're Americans or they're from the Caribbean. Maybe there's some Japanese players. It's the Americans. And then I guess there's some good players from the Caribbean countries. But yeah, they're not really Canadians. And we love them. Like, guys, up in Canada, Ernie Clement, who plays for the Jays, people love that dude so much. He's so down to earth. He just walks to the stadium, saying hi to people. He's just like another regular dude, and he acts like it too. And I think that's what Canadians like a lot. I think you'll find a lot of Canadians are pretty humble and chill. They don't want you pulling up, with your entourage. Then we're like, dude. Yeah, we don't like that. But yeah, Jim, I want to go to all the stadiums and experience it. Like, have a hot dog at each stadium. Colin's hot dog review. Craig, anyone here ever done a duathlete? I'm training for one coming up in September. Dude, guess what? On the pin map right now, KS duathlete right here. Look at this guy. KS duathlete. I've got him in Topeka. I got to assume he's done a duathlon. Unless he just wants to pretend he's one. Dory D, Brazil. Yep, Dory D from Brazil. Okay, just hang on a second here. We were talking about Brazilians, gravel racing. Yeah. Talking about ages to get, yeah, gravel circuit. Gravel, endurance racing, adventure racing. Colin Whittington here. Hi, Colin. How's the race going? Thanks from Hong Kong. Dude, it's going great. Today's kind of a different day. Sprint day after the Tourmalet, where Poggy blew everyone out of the water. Jonas pretty much blew everyone else out of the water. The yellow jersey flip-flop hands dramatically when Torsten Train of Uno X crashed basically out of the race. He did finish the stage, though, and then withdrew afterwards. Oh, what's this? Aaron saying, I saw a game from the bleachers, and in the main part, surprised to see Mai Tais so popular. Dustin St. Revelstoke, amazing skiing. Yeah, I think they had heli skiing's big up there. Dude, Drew, I want to do videos about that. Drew's got a good comment. Dude, I've been thinking about this for months. I spent days and days. Has anyone found on YouTube the great drift trike races in Ecuador, etc.? Dudes going 80K, 6 inches off the ground, starting at 35. Dude, wicked fun. Yeah, Drew, I've been watching them. There's trikes and there's also karts. And there's different levels. You'll see the slower karts, the faster karts. Dude, they just start way at the top. So it's gravity racing is what it is. But the problem is there might be a slight bit of Spanish just from a guy on the cart or nothing. I was going to do a full video where I just kind of like talked about it, what's going on, what hills they're going down, put a bit of a spin on it. Okay, guys, I'm going to do a little bit of catch up here. Nathaniel's back. What is your prediction today? Merlier, Philipson, Coy, Binyam. That's it. I think those are the top names. Pavel Bittner, Max Cantor. Oh, Dustin. Yeah, that's a good one here. Dude, I forgot. I didn't even realize that. Does anyone else think Jonas hates wearing Taddy's polka dot jersey? Because he is. That's Taddy's jersey. Jonas has to wear it today. I think the only way he could not wear it, I think if you're a national champion, this would be the cheat. You could say, I'm not wearing that because I'm national. I think if you're a national champion, you can decide what jersey. Team Bahrain Victorious Radio coming through. I think that people feel the legs from yesterday, so it's not bad for anyone to cruise a bit. So yeah, so they're saying it right here. For sure there will be a lot of tension in the final. But try to chill out. Remember to eat and spin the legs. Having said that, Soudal and Alpecin are on the front. Astana moving up now. I think they're starting to get organized, guys. Sprint points only 20k away. Guys, I'm going to rip, and I'm going to get myself a coffee, and it's nature break time, and we're going to play catch-up as well. Colin saying, yep, you are correct. He was here last year. Great coverage. Thank you, Colin. Ooh, yeah, Alex Segart did a long, he did the breakaway at the end. Dudes, I hate leaving. I hate leaving when the chat's hot like this. Okay, dudes, gotta run. Right, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Dudes, I'm loving this year too. The best stage results in the Tour de France for sports directors. Tom Steels, remember that name? Steve Cummings, we saw him a couple days ago. Franz Masson, Daryl MP. Yeah, one of my favorite cyclists right there. Kim Anderson's in the mix. Dudes, all these guys end up doing this. Mark Renshaw, well, that guy. Mario Arts. Sebastian Eno. Dude, I love it. Luke Rowe. Luke Rowe's out here. Davide Bramonte. Dude, fantastic. Guys, 76 kilometers to go. Super flat stage. This is for the sprint wagons. Tim Wellens up here hanging out with the Soudal rider right now. Taddy just kind of chilling out in the back. Stuff being passed at the musette bags. Hey, Taddy, do you want an extra brownie? Yeah, dude, pass it over. Dustin loves Kona Jake. Yeah, dude, it's a great bike. So Dustin, I just started riding it outside, and I broke the rear axle though on my first ride out. I thought I had a flat, and the rear axle was just floating around in there. Actually, they just called me this week and said, "Hey, Colin, your wheel's here." So I said, yeah, I'll be in next week. I'll pick it up because I do want to start riding outside again more. Maybe I'll take maybe I'll take the Cervelo out today. And I think the weather's the weather is good today. No gale force winds. Just going to do a little catching up here, guys, in the chat. Yeah, how ironic that the majority of the bikes are made in China or Taiwan, but they are not on the... Yeah, exactly. China and Taiwan? Come on! JD Adventures. I read a local company, ARI. Used to be called Fazari. Dude, yeah, I've never heard of that brand. Remco playing to the camera. Yeah, he's Mr. Guy smiling today. Hey, it's me. I'm having a great time. Yeah. Dude, I like him. I like Remco. Sometimes, zip it. Dude, right here, Rail. Enzo Hincapi, that's right. Son of famous you-know-who. Another sprinter. But yeah, Drew has the 97 Eno Lord Mega. Dude, I want to start collecting bikes a little bit. I need a new hobby. I want to collect bikes, find bikes that have got a little bit of heritage to them, give them a little tweak, flip them maybe keep certain ones. I'm thinking about doing that. I think. Greg rides a Marinoni with some of the original Campy, but a Shimano drivetrain. Nice. Adam's from Eritrea. Adam, are you from Eritrea? That's what I'm getting here. So Adam, we're gonna put you on the map, dude. We need more Eritrean representation if Benny's gonna win today. If Benny will win today. Let's drop Adam on here. Adam from Eritrea. We want to get to 200 points, guys, because we need me to spend more cash. So again, yeah, I will do this right now. I will thank Zeosex again. I'm surprised he's not here today. Zeosex, aka Phil. Thank you for your contribution to the Buy Me a Coffee, whatever support system that we have here on the channel, guys. Buy Me a Coffee is just a way you can support me directly. That's it. Yeah, I remember Chris Boardman winning the prologue. David Miller, similarity. Oh, major chats about concussions and concussion protocols on Peacock right now. That's from Aaron. Yeah, guys, single speeds. Single speeds. What's the fascination with the single speed? Don't see it myself. And I guess, my first 2 years of like riding competitively, racing on Thursday nights in some little velodrome in Calgary. That's all it was. Fixed gear means, yeah, it's fixed. Fixed. No brakes. You stop pedaling, you crash and die. Scary. Now it's like fixed gear, single. They'll say it's a fixie. It's not a fixie. It's a one speed, but not a fixie. That means it's fixed. That means you stop pedaling, you go over the handlebars. Yeah, US dudes won't know Marinoni because it's a Canadian brand, I think. Canadian, Italian brand, maybe. Ron Von Rockies. Yeah, lock it in, Drew. Lock it in. Yeah, see, that coffee's not hot enough. I put the coffee in the cup, warmed it up for 45 seconds. Still not hot enough for me. Yeah, Greg, Vollering being left in the road was the biggest disrespect the Yellow Jersey has ever seen. Yeah. So, Greg, I had to go back and watch all that last year for the 2025 Tour de France Femmes because I really wasn't up to speed on women's racing. And when I saw what happened, that was 2024, I believe. Yeah. And it was Lorena who said I thought it was a garbage bag on the side of the road. Something like that. What a disaster that was. Yeah, Dawn, Blue Thunder mode today. May turn it on a bit later. I actually don't even have it open right now. Oh yeah, was that a yellow piece of garbage? Yeah, 2024 SD Works team. Was that a yellow piece of garbage? And dude, where she crashed was right on a corner, and I think it was Lorena that bumped her, caused the crash. Yeah, I look back at it. It was a teammate that bumped her. Was it Lorena? Canada has races in the French side, but the English side needs a good race. Yeah, dude, exactly. Bring back the Tour of Alberta. Yeah, totally. Alberta, BC, more for gravel racing and what I would call, yeah, gravel racing, like adventure. Right now, I think there's one called the Range, something or other. I forget how long it is. There's a dude from Edmonton that just did the, I forget what they call it, but it's 2,000 kilometers, like a gravel ride. And he rode basically as much as he could every day. 2,000 kilometers. Through Nelson. They go all the way down to Abbotsford, I think, back up through Kamloops, all on gravel trails. For some reason, we have the big gravel races like Unbound. That's from JD. Of race moments. Sorry, off to work. Okay, Drew, take it easy, dude. Dude, there is quite a bit of yeah, there's quite a bit of gravel racing here. I had this idea at one point last year. I did follow a race. I followed the Hurton Albertan 550. I actually drove to the race sites and took video of them. It's still on my phone. I haven't done anything with it. I went to places so I knew what the race course was. There was maybe 20 people in the race. It's 550 kilometers, gravel race, and it was in May. It was cold. They do go on pavement in parts. Tough race too, and it's just a basic 36-hour death ride. Mm. Yeah, Colin, the bike you abuse, this from Dave, is the really your favorite bike. It's the bike you ride the most. Yeah, dude, I pound this thing into the ground. Okay, Colin, I am a former runner, only really focus on the Tour de France. Fantastic event. Dude, I love it. Okay, I'm going to keep going on here. Greg saying, I have never despised an athlete until Vibes. Now I do. Oh, I love Lorena Vibes. Uh, which big population country should have a second largest? USA. That's the easy answer right there. They've got the money. They've got the terrain. It's safe. Yeah, they could easily do it. It's just gone. All sorts of noise coming from the dogs now. Oh, fab. You can make real loot playing snooker. You got to be in the right place. The one I wish darts. Oh, really? Darts is probably the greatest loot to the least effort sport. Now, guys, is that true? Can you win? Lidl Trek. So for the sprint mads, like I said, it goes slowly downhill. And with 200 meters to go, the road bends to the right. You need to be on the inside. And you see the line from there. So you need to be on the inside at that right bend at 200 meters to go. So launch as soon as you see that corner. And apparently there's some narrow roads. That's coming from the Lidl Trek car. Yeah, yeah. Dalamar, Floyd Landis does own a cannabis shop. It's called, what is it called? It's called something of Landis, isn't it? Or Floyd? Yeah, he owns a dope shop. Craig saying, I used to watch the Blue Jays every 5 days when Roy Halladay was on the mound. Yeah, dudes, I really love the speed of baseball. I just like it slow. You can kind of chill out. I can kind of read a book at the same time. Go, oh yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so and so's a bat. What's going to happen here? It's a fascinating sport, and the stats, it's unbeatable. Yeah, dude, Matt, Calgary did host the 1988 Winter Olympics, and I remember a Canadian skier, Becky Scott. Yeah, Canada did. Calgary did. Dude, glory days in Calgary. There's still facilities there. The Olympic Oval in Calgary, the speed skating, is still known as a very, very fast uh, speed skating site. I think the bobsleigh stuff is still there. I think the ski jumping stuff has just been dismantled recently. I think. Mm, okay. Fabry is saying here. Fabry, do I have you on the map? I think you do. I think you're on the map already. Yeah, you're on the map. Here's Fabry. Oh, Fabry's from Uruguay. Okay. So that's good to know. He's saying, I think Brazil is more XC oriented. They don't really have good infrastructure for road. Been there 3 or 4 times, different places, and I always end up riding cross country. Dude, nice. Yeah. People watch the Blue Jays because they play against the Yankees for 35% of the season. Yeah. Dude, Blue Jays. Not the same team as last year. Dave was a diehard Jays fan from 76 to 96. Yeah, 50th year of the Blue Jays. Uh, Nothing like teammates throwing F bombs at each other, Kopecky volleying at the line while winning 1-2. Okay, Aaron's saying to Greg, I do not think she did anything with malice. It was just lack of race perspective. Bad team yellow jersey work. Uh, Bad call from the team cars is what I'm saying. It should have been, guys, Demi's down. Demi's down. Someone help her. I think someone eventually did go back and help her. But yeah, Tour de France, over. Uh, Dory's got an old Caloi 10 and a Vincini Roubaix. Nothing special, but it is good for me. Running more mountain bike. Brazil don't have a great race, but we have Caminho da Fe. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a running race. Mountain bike race. Dudes, I got to get refreshed here. We're 7.7 kilometers from the sprint points. 25, 20, 16, 14, and the points will go down all the way to first place. Mads Pedersen will be involved in this, guys. We're going to lose the 25 and 20, so Mads will be sprinting for 16 points here. Girmay is going to be involved. NSN's already up there. Olav Koy sitting about 6 wheels behind Mads Pedersen right now. Quinn Simmons directly in front of Mads. Actually, Mads is being sheltered by 2 riders in front of him, and he's got Vashik right behind him. God, the Lidl Trek has a strong team. Malice Schmalice. It's kind of hard to imagine paying $2,000 for a seat at the World Cup. Yeah, dude, yeah. I think I've watched close to about 1 minute of the World Cup. 1 minute. Yeah, it was fun watching the Jays last year on their run. That's where I kind of just started paying attention. It just became like a nightly thing, and I found that I really enjoy the pace of it because I really never watched baseball on TV before. I've seen 2 live baseball games, loved it, but to watch it on TV, I'm kind of like, it's probably like some people when they watch cycling, they're like, I don't get it. They're out there for 5-6 hours. Yeah, it's slow. It's a slow build. Carl Carlson. I'm buying a mint condition, never ridden, annually serviced Cannondale F3000 from 1999. Okay, nice dude. Nice job, Carl Carlson. Dude, where are you from? Denmark? This dude here, Cecilia, didn't know Poggy finished and doing commentary. I don't know if that's a comment about me, but thank you. Don, I feel bad about Torstein Train, but not surprised. He probably couldn't get out of bed this morning after his body settled from the crash. Yeah, dude. I don't know what his injuries really are. He did go down hard on the corner. Basically just dropped right into the corner, hard on the pavement. And I thought he would have kept it. I don't know if he really would have. I thought even if he'd stayed upright. I mean, in the end, I think he lost over 20 minutes. So, yeah, awful way to use the yellow. Yeah, we've done the coffee break time. It's still going to keep guzzling the coffee, guys. 5.5 Ks to the sprint point. Hard right-hand corner coming up here for the Peloton. Let's see how they navigate this from the overhead shot. Really strung out here. Could be a dangerous corner. They've probably all been warned about it here. Front is getting strung out now. Teams are starting to wind it up, guys. Anyone that has any consideration for the green jersey here needs to be involved in these points. And refreshing as we go, as you do. Yeah, your second overall has to wear the polka dot jersey. Yeah, budget. We talked about that earlier. Like, yeah, here, wear my jersey. Max Cantor here lining up for Exia Sistana. He's got, looks like 6 of his teammates here with him. Sudal riding directly ahead of them. Gonna keep rolling. Yeah, Dave, I could have ordered a wheel from Amazon quicker. You're right. Yeah, dude, I was waiting like 2 weeks for that wheel. It's finally here now. Like, dude, when you picking up? I said, dude, I'll be there next week. I'm not coming in this week. I'm way too busy. Astana riding a Chinese brand. What's Astana's bikes? Carl is collecting handmade Cannondales. Dude, nice. Dude, I'll have to look it up and see what kind of bike it is. You said it's a 1996. Uh, there's some really good Cannondales on the marketplace here too that pop up. I'm like, ooh, those are nice bikes. Remco is definitely neurodivergent. From JJ. JJ, where are you from? JJ Sword. Dude, I'm guessing you're Scandinavian. Just guessing. I'm going to keep moving on here. Fixie bikes are fun. Fixie. So when I hear fixie, I think track bike. Fixie. The gear is fixed. Yeah, Fabio, they are reliable. That's right. You got one gear to work with. So Dean Anderson from Edmonton. He lives. I think he's St. Albert. I think he's St. Albert. Dude, I wish I could remember the name of the race right now. How can I figure that out for you? Uh, it was all on Church Track, Spot Tracker. It was all on there. He did the whole thing on a single speed. That's his thing. He does all his rides on single speeds. He even did the one across Arizona where it races from, I think, the south of Arizona to the north on a trail, but through the Grand Canyon, you have to pack your bike. And it's not just put it over your shoulder. You have to pack your bike, basically break it down, and it has to be carried on a backpack. You can't just walk your bike beside you. They want no bike tracks through parts of the canyon. So it showed him testing his stuff out. Marinoni out of Toronto. Okay. Ah, Jessing, I love my single speed and I regret selling it. It was a 29er mountain bike. Fazari made in Utah. Now Envy is the craze. I have Envy wheels on my Cervelo. They're really, really nice wheels. Expensive. Uh, yeah, Churro Cowie, that's coming later in the year, guys. I'm not sure what I missed there. Just trying to figure this all out. USA should bring back the Hello. Is that the Coors Classic? I think that's what they called it too, didn't they? Floyd's of Leadville. That's it. Floyd's of Leadville. That's the dope shop. Rock Spider, good morning to all. Rock, good to have you, man. Puerto Ricans are all in the MLB. The Caribbeans are the best in baseball. Charlie Montoya, that's from Dalimar. Yeah, guys, so it's like people here are like, these Canadian, the Blue Jays gotta beat the American team. And I'm just like, there's probably not one player from Toronto on the team. Like, let's be realistic. It's the same in hockey. A Canadian team has to win this year. That's what I hear people say. I'm like, the best players on the Panthers are probably all Canadians. It's just kind of how it works out. That's kind of our sport. And again, it's even more so in MLB. Very, very few Canadians in the MLB. But when I do see them, I notice them. I see a random dude that's like from Okotoks, the guy that played for the Okotoks Dogs. I don't know if that's even AAA. Plays for San Francisco Giants. So there's a pitcher out of Edmonton. I think he originally came from somewhere in, just going to say Central Europe for now. I can't remember. They emigrated to Canada and now playing for, geez, I can't remember either. Maybe he plays for Toronto. Charles Todd Sullivan for president. Good morning, everyone. Commonwealth Games are, oh, they are next month, are for road cycling. Okay, dude, I got to watch that. Jeff, the other way I hit my peak VO2 max was training for stare-down competitions. Requires cases and cases of Tums and blood pressure pills. Extreme staring causes a massive boost in my VO2. Dude, this is fascinating stuff. Delamar saying Charles Montoya is from my hometown in Puerto Rico. He was a bench coach for the Blue Jays. Didn't know that. Colin, you have Lorena Vibas as your favorite female rider. Who is your male favorite rider right now? It's probably always going to be Mathieu van der Poel. Sprint point coming up here for our two breakaway riders, Baptiste and Jakob Otruba. Just drag racing each other. Baptiste takes it. Jakob just kind of slots in and says, yep, good enough, dude. 1-2. That's 25 and 20 points gone. So they weren't caught by the intermediate sprint. And everyone said 72% of the people watching this on PCS said yes, they would be. Not today. Not up in here. Not up in here. Not that donkey. Not that donkey, dude. You're new. Okay, Carl Carlson, Iceland, dude. Carl, have you heard about our pin map? You're on the map, and thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. We've got an Icelander here. I didn't think we would have a chance of getting an Icelander. You know, they're way up here. I'm putting you in Reykjavik just because that's the place to be. And we got Carl. Carl Carlson. Carl, capital K Carl. Dude, thank you, dude. You're on the map. Dude, some of these countries, it's going to be very, very hard to fill in. We got a dude from Mongolia. Iceland was another one. Look at this. Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Yeah, you're not doing it. You're not doing it for me. Come on. So having fun with the pin map, guys. Not that donkey. Dude, where are you from? I heard it was 4 broken ribs and a concussion. For what, Torsten? Wow. If you're talking about Torsten, I know I'm catching up late here, guys. That's serious. 4 broken ribs, rides to the finish. Okay, who's this dude? CZ Nocturia. Tim Merlier in podium, possibly today. This is totally a Merlier finish. Very, very flat sprint day. There's nothing hard to take on here. Tiny little climb. That's more than 35K from the finish. Not close enough. Okay, dudes. Getting a replay here. Pedersen looks like he's going to get points for 3rd place. Binyam right on his wheel and Cantor. Phillips in there, so it's going to be Pedersen for 3rd. Ooh, Phillipson's coming fast. And Cantor. Pedersen, Binyam, Cantor, Phillipson to take up the rest of the points. I think Turgis is there as well. Colin, if you could spend 24 hours in a team bus with any rider, who would it be? Lorena. A full 24 hours with Lorena. Things might happen. JJ Sword is from Sedona. JJ. Sedona. It's in the desert somewhere. Is that Arizona? It is Arizona. Right here. I've got it. JJ Sword. Dude, you're getting added to the pin map. And JJ Sword. Okay, it is correct. Yeah, 24 hours. Lorena on a beach. Yeah, killing it. Obviously, guys, I'm just goofing around. I'm an idiot at times. So we now have one sole representative from Arizona. So yeah, Baptiste Weisstroffer takes the points. Otruba 2nd, Mads Pedersen 3rd. Right now, most points in the intermediates. Mads Pedersen has 110 points at intermediate sprints. Binyam 79, Philipson 66. So Mads really getting points at the intermediates. Flat tire for Groupama FDJ rider. Clement Brazafonso, the lightweight, he can probably ride to the finish on that. He only weighs 50 kilograms. Probably won't even slow him down. There's no resistance here for him. The bike doesn't even feel his weight at all. Gonna keep browsing here, guys. JJ Sword. My daily ride is a Redline single speed. Dude, when I think Redline, I think BMX. Are you riding a BMX? Redline was a big name in the 80s for BMXing, right? Redline, Factory Coolies, Diamondbacks. What else was there? Okay, Clement Brazafonso getting his wheel changed now. Sorry, guys. Yes, Ken, I can't afford the Envy, but I like the company. But I've walked through their facility and love the company. Envy is right here in Ogden. Oh, dude, isn't it? Yeah, dude, they have some good videos. Dude, I have a set of factory Envies and factory. Why did I say that? Probably the factory tour and the factory Kui I just mentioned. Dude, the wheels alone were $3,000 US. So they had a Cervelo S3 at Cranked, and it was the manager's bike. It was Nick's bike. We're basically the same height. I think I'm about 1 inch taller. So, you know, he's lucky. He's the owner of the shop. He gets to ride everything. So he rides them for a while. Next one. Yeah, the wheels alone were over 3,000 US. So say 4,000 Canadian just for the wheels. And then add the Cervelo on. And then add the Di2 on and all that funky stuff. So, yeah. Envies are very expensive. Dude, but there is a big difference in wheel quality. Like, I think it might have been in that Envy video or I saw it in a Specialized video where they go down around and they hunt for replica wheels, fake knockoffs. And you might think, yeah, well, they're all built in the same spot, but yeah, wheels can be a bit different. Those Envy wheels are all made. Look, dude, and now I'm holding a pen in my hands just to kind of like get my point across to you. Those Envy wheels are made in the US, and they'll take them and compare them against knockoffs or outright fakes, and they'll show how the fakes will fail under much less stresses than the real wheel. So if you don't want your wheel blowing up in your face as you're doing 80K an hour down a hill, don't buy a ripoff brand. Specialized does it all the time too. They actually have a team. The guys at Cal Cycle were telling me they met the guys that go out and track down the fake stuff. A dedicated team to doing that. Okay, Don's saying Canadians are the best for hockey, curling, and I think you're saying Iditarod type sports. Yeah, hockey, curling. What else? The Canadians are really, really good. Yeah, that's probably about it. Hockey. Hockey would be like far and away Canadian sport. Weistroff, good one here, playing the Abramson role. That this is like a Jonas Abramson from last year. Canadian-born Jays players, few and so far between. Yeah, dude, it's how it is. Like, that's why I can't get behind. Yeah, Jays. Yeah, dude, I love watching them, and I'm invested in them now because with Sportsnet, I get to see every one of their games. But I'm not. I love this team because they come from the same geographical region where I live. That's why you like them. Like that's weird to me, and it's even worse at World Cup soccer level. I love. Okay, well, maybe that's a bit different because that's your home country and everyone probably has to be a citizen, right? Okay, I kind of get that. I'll retract. Full retraction by calling here. I still don't watch it. Mr. DiBiase, I don't know why that two-man sprint made me think about Quicksilver, Kevin Bacon, Lawrence Fishburne were racing each other. Dude, I would watch any sport for anything. Colin, you'd be giving $1 million. You have to watch any sport you have never watched for 24 hours, but I can choose. Which sport will it be? Dude, that seems like a win for me. You don't even have to pay me for that. I don't know. Dude, that's a hard. Highlight. I'm going with highlight. Don saying his favorite male rider, Sepp Kuss, and close second is Ricca frickin' Tello. Dory's got a 1 by on the front, 32 on the front, 1151 on the rear. There's no mountain that I can't climb. What do you guys have? Yeah, 1 bys. 51 on the back, dude. I didn't even know it got that big. I thought 44 was like big. Now this guy's rocking a 51 on the back. 32.51. That's insane, dude. Insanity. Uh, Dawn, my favorite female pro cyclist, Paula Blasi. Yeah, she's superstar. Guys, still got 47 kilometers to go. Gap slowly coming down now. 43-second gap. Alpecin on the front, obviously working for Jasper Philipsen. Soudal working for Tim Merlier. Astana's involved there for Max Cantor. We're going to slowly start seeing this come down. We do have a small climb to do on the way. And it's currently 10 after 8 in the morning for me. Edward Volkowitz. Dude, are you Polish? Does Merlier place top 3? I think was what you're saying. Absolutely, he does, dude. Today is a Merlier day. If Tim Merlier doesn't win today, it's probably going to be a huge disappointment for them. This is kind of designed for him. Guys, would you say that Tim Merlier develops the most absolute wattage in this peloton? I'm going to say he probably does. In a sprint. Tim, Jasper's got to be up there too. I don't know if it's Milan's numbers. Yeah, Colin, the answer is simple. Lorena, clothing left at the door. Yeah, bathing suits only. Charles Todd used to live in Flagstaff, went to Sedona many times. Cool place. Dudes, I really want to go down there. Phoenix, Sedona, hit Vegas for a night or two. Dude, there's so much good stuff to see there in the Southwest US. Right-hand corner here, some teams, the Ineos team went completely around the wrong side. Road furniture getting in the way. Moving on from some of these comments. Dave, Clara Hughes, yeah, she was superstar. Track cyclist and Olympic speed skater. I think she rode road as well. Road. Were you guys watching this? Miggy Blake. Dude, Miggy Blake, where are you from, dude? Everyone's here involved in the chat. Miggy, I'm watching the stream live on Flow Bikes. You can see my eyes darting over there right now, my convict-looking eyes. Then I look this way, I'm looking at the chat. And then I look this way, and I've got my data stuff set up here. Guys, why don't we fire up Bike Terra quickly, just so you guys can see, so I can actually show some cycling, and then someone's going to say, this is not cycling. And yeah, I'm allowed to say that. So we're going to look at the events here. Tour de France. See, there's the Terre de France. Let's scan around here. Oh, are they showing it? That's Tour de France stage live. And here we go. Ongoing Tour de France stage 7. You can spectate it just like this. Remember, guys, this is just browser based. All I want to do is show you here. Okay, this needs to get up to speed. That's an unknown rider doing the same course. It says there's 2 leaders. There are 2 leaders here. So this is what Bike Terra does. Bike Terra cycling app. You can ride your own bike inside. There's a dude that's 95 kilometers back. He's jumped into the event with the pros. I don't know who that is. We should have 2 riders in the break. We do. It's showing here on Bike Terra. They're going through a larger city right now. What is this city called? Something Sud. And the Peloton, who are only 750 meters back, are coming out of the countryside. There's a bunch of trees here right now. Let's see if I can find out where they cross this little bridge with a little bit of a river going through. It says they're crossing it right now on Bike Terra, so they just crossed it. More musette bags being passed out here. Soudal pushing the front now. They should be into this town right away. Flow Bikes will be delayed by a little bit. So guys, this is Bike Terra, showing the locations of, a group of 20 riders. Obviously, it's bigger. That's what they're limited to. I want to highlight this dude right back here. This dude, it's Wouter Claes. Wouter Claes just doing a slow ride back here. Will he ride this entire stage? And guys, I know Wouter Claes through my whoosh, through Bike app. He could probably blow most of us out of the water. Looks like he's just having a nice little warm-up ride here. Back to the leaders. 2 riders again. showing it in Bike Terra. We are traveling through Saron's at the moment. Dude, so what I'll do is I'm going to bounce here and see, did we just go through Saron's? If I turn the map off, do we get names? There's Saron's right there. Boom. In your face. In your face. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just am. Yeah, so the front two riders, Baptiste and Otruba, are in Saron's right now. Peloton chasing them now. It will be brought back. You know what? There's that little bridge they crossed right over that little creek. Right before town, there's quite a bit of forest here, and there was a little bridge showing up. That's what that would have been. Gadoosh. Just a minor gadoosh. Miggy Blake, where are you from, dude? Yep, Saturday is my cheat day for breakfast. Dude, I need a really good breakfast. Dude, not that donkey. Remember the 80 movies BMX movie? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, dude. So I like to pull all the data. So I've got flow bikes to watch cycling. I'm using PCS for stats. I'm using Tour Tracker. So I'm using PCS for stats. You see it on screen right now. I'm using Tour Tracker for stats. I'm using Stage 7 from the actual Tour de France website. Guys, you can follow along here really closely. There's actually a full news feed here. They do every day. The Tour de France website is really good. I try not to show videos from there because they try to crack down. We are coming up to that climb right away. What's this, Aaron saying? What is going on with the SD Works Lorena Giro disqualification protest? Colin ghosted that race for a while after that. Oh, dude, absolutely. Dude, I'll talk to Lorena later tonight and ask her personally. Yeah, dude, I hated that. Disqualified or what, over 20 grams? And I know a rule's a rule. I guess they could disqualify her for every race this year then, because she used the same bike apparently, and it passed the other races, but didn't pass that one. And who won all the sprints? An Italian rider. Interesting. I'm just going to say that. Rad is on the Toronto Library streaming service. Have it on your watch list. They might catch... Yeah, dude, they're going to have to play around with this a little bit. Right now, it's at 54 seconds. So, Aaron, I think what they've done is they've allowed them to go a little bit more. Let these guys battle it out over the 1 point. Okay. Oh, I'm not even sure what's going on here. Willem's back from South Africa. He's late today. Willem, welcome back. We're talking about the cars here. I think some of the cars too, I believe it's the race official cars. I think they went all electric for this one. Rail Sync, aren't there any Canadians in alpine skiing? Dude, I'm sure there is. I just something I don't really follow. I think the Canadians' heyday in skiing was in the 80s, I believe, with the Crazy Canucks. Let me think about it. Ken Reed, Steve Pogborski. I think there was a red-haired guy. Yeah, there's 4 Canadians that, you know. I love Baptiste Weisschroffer with his glasses and his bucket hat at the race here. The Gilligan look. Never, you will never catch me in a bucket hat. Ever. George, so now the Tour de France is about second and third place. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Unless, but you never know. Poggy could crash. We don't know. Dude, that's the one. That's a good one too. Dude, I thought about doing some cricket coverage. There was a guy that came and repaired one of our couches, kind of like the strapping underneath blew out. Dude, I could take that everywhere. Yeah, guys, the couch is brand new, blown out after about a month of me. Yeah, whatever. No, dude, the strapping was just loose underneath. He fixed it. East Indian, dude. And I think I might have had my YouTube channel on up in the TV room. Probably trying to impress him, knowing me, right? And we just got talking. He goes, hey, you're a really good talker. And I said, oh, by the way, I got a YouTube channel. And he says, you should do some stuff for cricket. So this is John here. John, where are you from, dude? John, have you been pinpointed on the map yet? Try cricket. Like cycling, there are massive tactical strategies which you have to learn about. The best way to do this is to watch a test match was last 5 days. Dude, what if I did the entire test match end to end, no rest? I'll have little mini naps. Dude, when I hear last 5 days, it makes me think that they play around the clock 24/7. How long would like one cricket match, like game, take to play? 3, 4, 6 hours? Can it go forever? Or because I think their scores are crazy too. Love watching the scenery and listening to the commentary. That's what the Tour de France is all about, guys. It's the scenery, it's the culture, it's the history. Nature breaks. All the wheels sold in the US are built at the NV facility in Ogden so that they can control the quality. The ones sold outside the US are built by an NV qualified facility. Colin, you must come to Cape Town. Dudes, I really want to come overseas one day and do some race coverage. Dude, I think it would be so much fun. Love test match cricket much better than the T20 junk we have. Okay, so dude, this is something I don't know anything about. But yeah, this East Indian guy, he goes, you could do a great job doing this. And that was like probably, you know what? It probably would have been around this time last year during the Tour de France. I was probably like after my Tour de France broadcast, probably had a couple hours sit around. Then the furniture guy shows up to fix the furniture. That same chair is now sitting outside destroyed. Yeah, the dogs kind of destroyed it. So I hauled it out one day. It's gigantic. Check out some Springbok rugby. Yeah, dude, that'd be fun too. A lot of respect for rugby players. Aussie rules football. Is that what they call it? Like basically no padding. Ugh, scary. Yeah, dude, maybe Cape Town would be a good trip. Let's see how many WestJet points I got. Top of the climb here. Points will have been taken. Oop, I got to refresh, guys. There looks like they're 1 minute behind right now. So Baptiste, yeah, they're still out there. They've got 250 meters. I hate when they do this. They show me the distance to the top of the sprint point, but they're looking at the peloton. It's actually Baptiste and Jakob Atruba. Jakob Atruba is getting racy here right now, guys. Baptiste is like, I want it all. Come on, Baptiste. Give him 1 point. Give him 1 point, dude. Let him win something. I don't like that. Sorry, Baptiste, dude. You could have... Yeah. Okay, man. Whatever. Racing's racing. Rugby League is also way better than Rugby Union. Guys, I have no idea what the difference is, but maybe we can have a full in-depth. I'll have to start doing that. Yeah, George. Some are floating the idea that UE is planning to make Tadej help win one and second place. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we said that at the very beginning of the video. I think that's what's going to happen. Del Toro is going to battle Jonas for second place overall. Jonas will be battling the others to keep third. Jeff, I'm hoping you will show Bike Terror a stage final sprint. Yeah, dude, we'll see what happens there. So this is where they would be right now. This is our two riders. They are on that climb. If you look at the profile on the bottom of the stage here, guys, bottom of the screen, you can see the stage profile. And what's the distance back? It says it's 615 meters back to the peloton. I can jump back to the peloton here. I remember, guys, Matt, who designed Bike Terra, said, yeah, they're limited to 20 riders right now. Remember, this is all browser-based. So everything you see here is being generated on the fly. The cyclists, you know, they're going to keep the group to 20 so it doesn't chug things down. With being browser-based, you know, it's got its limitations. But I would imagine the two leaders are just up in this town ahead here. You can see in the distance there's some buildings. I'm going to bounce up there. There's those buildings. That's them. And the peloton will be on that straightaway back on the horizon there. So they're heading through this town. Guys, just kind of remember these trees for a second. Remember these trees and these houses. I look at the video too, and I try to figure out where they're at. So here's the peloton right now. They are out in the countryside right now. We're with Alex Baudin right now. That's our rider. Oh, you can do this too. We can open it up and I can show you individual riders. Let's hang out with Mads Pedersen. There he is. That's Mads in his green jersey there. Change the camera view. You could do all this stuff inside, guys. All of it. Looks like this little town here is called Levic or something. No, it's called Cardan. Levic is just another little side village, I think. Now, just coming up ahead here, dude, I said, remember those trees? That's right where it is. That's where the boys just went through, our breakaway guys. They went through this segment right here. So that's Bike Terra in action, dudes. Thank you, Matt and Ansel. Tabletop Mountain. Yep. Someone sent me a gift. I just saw a gift pop up there, dudes. Some kind of gift showed up. James Delara. James. Well, I'm in Seattle watching early. Keep up the good work. James, why are you in Seattle? James is from Corsica. Delamar saying, oof, Colin, was that a slap? Did I slap someone? Did I slap my forehead? Gonna keep browsing here, guys. Trying to stay on target here. Red 5, stay on target. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Last night, guys, I was watching Project Hail Mary. That's not bad. It's okay. Whatever. No Teslas in the caravan. I did hear, I think it's the race director's car. That's fully electric, that one. Willem saying do some rugby commentary. Yeah, this guy smashes this guy, and the other guy's getting smashed down. KZ Canucks. Oh, Dave Irwin, that's the kind of the red-haired guy, I think. Steve Podborski, Dave Irwin, Ken Reed, and I know. Dude, Don, I have one bucket hat. I wear it when I do yard work. I love it. It's from a Weezer concert. Of course it is. It's from a Weezer concert. Now, if it came from a concert, that's different. Yeah, I would wear a bucket hat if it came from the Tour de France or some grunge rock band. Alt. Okay, Craig's saying they play 6 to 7 hours a day for 5 days straight. Okay, that's long. Dude, I'll do every broadcast. They'll be like, who is this? What? Watching from Peniche, Portugal, but from the Blue Mountains, Ontario. Dude, you're in Portugal right now. I think that might qualify for the map. River Cruise Crew, bloody hot here. 36 degrees Celsius in BDX. Where's BDX? Dude, where's BDX? Dude, not that donkey. I'm putting you on. I got to use you for Portugal, dude. Thank you, bro. Because we don't have, not one Portugal citizen wanted to represent. And I know you said you were what? Peniche? I don't know where that is. Colin, please help me. Porto? I want to go to Porto. I love port, guys. Who doesn't enjoy a delicious port? Now, I don't know where it is, donkey. We're just going to slap you somewhere here. Not that donkey. Not that donkey. Portugal, unite. Now, the Portuguese are going to find out that you're here, and they're going to start coming out in force. And I don't know where BDX is, but when you say bloody hot, you're probably from the UK. And BDX stands for something I don't know. Dudes. James Hollins sent a laughing disco emoji or something like that. Thank you, James. Hopefully James is enjoying this and not laughing at me. 5 days for a cricket game. Yeah, dude, that's who, Aaron. You're right. It's also the wine, the cheese, the farms, the farmers, the geography. What else? Tour de France. Dude, the fans. I love the fans too. The crazy fans. The climbs. The colors. Dude, it's... Dude, does anything top the Tour de France? Does anything top the Tour de France? As a spectacle. Colin, the bucket hat is a classic staple. Dude, I'm getting one. Okay, I'm going to get a bucket hat now. George is saying Teslas are the greatest technological con job ever. Dude, I think about a bit of electric power when I'm paying $1.75 a liter for fuel. And I always say to my European friends, we're not jammed in. We're not jammed in. Anytime we go somewhere, it could be a 2 to 3 hour drive. Like for me to get groceries, it's a minimum of a half hour. Man, so it's a 25-minute drive to get groceries. I can't just walk down the street and get groceries here. Canada's too spread out. Um, yeah. Oh, people say, why don't you ride your bike everywhere? Yeah, minus 40. Not doing it. I did it. Uh, yeah, I think, okay, dudes, I do think the Cybertruck is kind of ridiculous. And those electric trucks cannot tow whatsoever. They can tow fantastic for a very short duration. That's the problem with them. As soon as you put some weight on the back, there's been tons of videos on YouTube show this. A standard diesel Cummins barely uses any fuel compared to a Tesla, which will use a full charge. I think I saw one that said it might have been the Lightning, the Ford Lightning, towing a standard 7,500 pound trailer, which is light for here. It was like the range was like 106 miles. Dude, I can't get to Banff on 106 miles. So I have to stop somewhere in between. Where? I'd have to find a charging station in Cochrane before I left Calgary, charge it up to full again to try to make the jump to Banff. It doesn't work. I think Cybertrucks are ridiculous. Delamar, I love how you explain how not complicated you make this. Thank you, Delamar. Delamar, I've had people say, Colin, you should have been a teacher, which I think is a huge compliment. And if it makes it simple to understand and just kind of fun, that's why I'm here. Okay, so Willem's saying rugby's more brutal than Aussie rules. Why is that? Yeah. Yeah, to me, when I look at them, they're both similar. Like, I don't really understand. I think probably one you can kick the ball sometimes. Maybe certain passes you can't do. The leaders are going through the 30-kilometer to go banner, guys. Charlie Benitez sends a thumbs up. Charlie, where are you from, man? Where is Charlie from? Get on the pin map. It's what all the cool kids do. I can imagine Taddy doing Gregario work for Del Toro. Del Toro can rise to the attack. There is chemistry in the team. Dude, totally. Again, George, you came in a little bit later today. I mentioned earlier, to me, I see Poggy and Del Toro. It's like big brother, little brother vibes to me. It's like, yeah, little bro, you did it. Del Toro will be a force in the future. Let's say Poggy decides to vanish at some point. Sudal Quick Step Radio coming in, guys. Good boys. Take care of Tim, Mr. Merlier. That's all we got coming. Now, and Dylan. Okay, it's always slow what I'm reading here, guys. You let your engine burn. So let's take a look at Sudal quickly here. Dylan Van Barl. So Dylan Van Barl has been told to let his engine burn. We got Jasper Stuyven on the team, Ilan Van Wilder, Louis Vervaeke, Mr. Sprinter himself, kidding, Valentin Perripont, Tim Merlier here. Valentin Perripont, way too small to be involved in the sprint. Guys, it's just, I like to keep it light. I like to keep it fun. Aaron saying Baptiste bike packing in Thailand, now on Peacock. Yeah, dude, I'd love to go to France this time. I've talked about it, guys, traveling to France and just kind of following the tour, like pick a town, hunker down for like 3 days. I'd like to go longer in each town. Watch the Tour de France with the locals at a little bar, pub. Even if the tour's not right nearby, jump my head out the window when it comes by. Drink the local drinks. I might have talked about it last year. Guys, top of my head, I can't remember. What's the drink? I think it's from Provence. Southern France, where you mix it with water and it goes kind of cloudy white. What is that drink? I think I tried it one time. I hated it. I specifically bought a bottle because I watched that television show. What was it? That Place in France or whatever. We talked about that earlier. Dude, it's 28 kilometers to go here. Actually, I think we're a little bit less than that. 28, yep. Case of broken ribs. Daniel's back. Daniel's back, asking who will win. Will Lotto make Baptiste go into the break-in? I think he loves being in the break. Actually, it was yesterday too where they showed Poggy congratulating him. Like, dude, like, come on. He does a lot of work. James is visiting family, so you're a long way from home, James. The super tuck should be made legal again from Kenneth. Yeah, to me, these riding styles, like, I really don't care. I don't think why they banned it. Magnus Core sitting on the back here for Uno X. Like, dude, puppy paws? Why is that? Why is that illegal? They showed a picture, and that's what it was for. That's why. Who was it yesterday? It was a Lotto Intermarché rider. Was told to go back to. Was it Hugh Bart's? I think he got warned, and so he went back and actually had to tell the guys, hey guys, I got flagged. Just for like kind of hanging his hands over the hoods like every cyclist does. Every road cyclist does that. When I want to go fast, my fast is so slow, I have my hands hanging over there because I can rest kind of my forearm on the other part of the handlebar and it just makes me tuck down a little bit lower. Why is that banned? Rail's asking why aren't Picnic in the breaks? There's no decline anymore. He's gone. Legalize and bring back the super tuck. James Hollins. Okay, that's the laughing thing there. Gonzo Johnny's here. Oh, Remco played soccer. I do know that at a high level before focusing on cycling. I did know that. Hmm. Oh, guys. Aaron, I didn't know about that. Spain versus Belgium tonight will make for some tired riders in the Peloton. I wondered about that the night that Mexico played. Because Tour de France is on, Del Toro. That game was in Mexico, which was late at night for you guys in Europe. Yeah, it would have been like in the middle of the night for you guys. Was Del Toro waking up? How did he force himself to sleep? Maybe he doesn't even follow it. Guys, I'm just moving on here. Sheila. Sheila's from Arkansas. We got another person from Arkansas. Sheila, do we have you on the pin map? Sheila, I think Sheila might be on the map. We already have two people. No, we don't. Arkansas, cycling hot spot of the U.S. here. We got Dustin in the wind, and we got Mitch, my good friend, and that's legit. Sheila, you are on the map. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do up there. I want to put it here. Sheila, you made the map. It is. Yeah, I guess it's Sheila. Sheila. Yeah, we'll just put it that. We're gonna leave it as Sheila for now. That's all I know. Good morning from Northeast Arkansas. Represented. Hotspot of cycling in the US, guys. 100%, and that is legit. 24 clicks to go here. Peloton really strung out now, guys. Things are starting to speed up. I think this might be a good point for a last second nature break. This dude here, dude, it's gonna be hard to say your name, but he's asking, who is your favorite rider? Where are you from, dude? New. We're gonna call you Newman. We got Newman here. Who is your favorite rider? Machu Vanderpool. Favorite rider. And dudes, quick nature break, guys. I got to do this because we have 24 kilometers to go here. Uh, and so that'll carry me to finish. Finish is going to be coming quick, guys. Let's do a quick nature break. Have your coffee, everyone. Nature break it right now. Be right back. All right, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube. Cycling dominance, performance cycling, and looks like I've just missed an attack here. Acceleration by Anders Skarseth and Jonas Abrahamson, who we saw do this last year at the Tour de France, going on long breaks, making attacks, making the race exciting. And what happened there? They just kind of like totally dialed it off and backed it up there. Yeah, they're just dangling out the front. Soudal is not letting them go, guys. Soudal will not let them go now. This is going to make this finish tough. We're still 21.5 kilometers to the finish here. One Uno X rider still out front. Soudal dragging them back. Alpecin mixed in there. Rider for NSN. All the sprint teams will have to do the work here, guys. It's still Jonas out front. Soudal's pulled him back. He looks back. They're just keeping the pace high now. Gonna keep rolling here, guys. Keep rolling. Looking for new names. Been a while, happy to be back. Who's this? Who said been a while, happy to be back? I don't know what your name says. Tell me what your name says. Okay, just gonna keep rolling, guys. See, there's battles going on here in the chat. Blah, blah, blah. Reading. Okay, Dalimar saying, okay, as a Spanish speaker, I have felt embarrassed. I even told my husband, let's put him in cycling to see. I don't know what the comment is there. I don't know why you'd be embarrassed. We love you, Dalimar. Rail saying, Del Toro beat everybody fair and square, but Poggy, who is clearly measuring the gaps. Dogs? Dog alert. Dog alert, guys. Rail saying the most ridiculous gift win was by Contador for Tirolongo in 2011 Giro stage. Okay, having a look at the flashback here, guys. Caruel, Baptiste. This is the sprint point earlier. Raki, the cloudy drink. Okay, dude, maybe it's something similar, but it wasn't called Raki. I guess it's a very popular drink in okay, dude, we're going Google Maps. We'll get away from Mount Revelstoke. I would say somewhere around here, this part of the world, Montélimar. That show I watched, that place in France, was near Montélimar, and they had a drink. You mix it with water, and it gets really cloudy. It's clear. It gets cloudy, and they kind of sip it. I don't know what Raki is. I'll have to look that up now. Peloton is definitely going to catch a break. Mass sprint coming here, dudes. 10 seconds now. All it is 10 seconds. Going to be an incredible sprint at the finish here, guys. Please blow. Okay, dude, I'll try to show the mass sprint on Biketerra, see how it's going to look. The problem is, Jeff, I think when you're looking at Biketerra, I'll show it again right now. The problem is they can only... I think they've actually shown more than that before. I think at one point they showed... Here's the catch actually being made. You can see the two riders here right now. Yeah. If I look back quickly, they're still showing a break of 9 seconds. PCS still showing 9 seconds. Biketerra is showing them just catching here now. But the data is going to move around. It doesn't show all the riders. And I don't know how they pick the riders, who they show. It might just show the GC guys and not the actual sprinters. And we got some data fluctuations going on here. So we should have a gigantic river beside us right now. Yeah, and yeah, okay, I know exactly where we are. Because I looked this morning, and there's quite the river system here. Gets quite wide in places. So yeah, here's that river right here. That's what we're going along. And as we go further out in France here, near Bordeaux, yeah, it's this guy right here. We're going to finish before, but there's this gigantic seaway here, I guess, where the salt and... I wonder where the salt and the fresh water mix here. So it's kind of cool to see that. Probably right around here where the dirt starts disappearing. This water is filled with a lot of sediment, it looks like. Okay. Dalimar saying, Colin, as a former teacher, Dalimar was a teacher, guys. Come on, go and do your teaching license, become a physical education teacher. Even an athletic coach for the sports that you have done, you can do it. I'm too old, Dallimore. I'm 57 years old. 57 years old. Uh, I think for a teacher's license, Dallimore, I thought about it in the past. I think I have to go to school for 2 years, full time. Uh, okay, Real's talking about the Alberto Contador, Prurito, and Tirolongo. Yeah, a lot of guys don't like when they're gifted wins. Okay, here we're getting a view of that sediment-filled Lagaron. Lagaron is the name of the river, and I think over on Google Maps, I had that right here. Okay, then it's called Gironde there, so it must be a department split here. Yeah, it's really big, gets quite wide here. Reminds me of the St. Lawrence Seaway out here. Dude, I love it. Oh, check this out. There's a little lighthouse out here. I love this. Guys, here's a perfect example of what we call longshore drift. These sands drift around, wave action, currents, winds will push the sands around and change the location of beaches over time. In fact, there's probably a lot of longshore drift that comes right off this point in this direction. I guess it depends on the prevailing currents. Actually, this will probably be really tidally influenced here. Yeah, this just listen to me just making up random words in my head. Tidally. Why did Contador care about Tirolongo so much? Because they both raced together in one team and for a long time. And at that time, Tirolongo had no stage wins. Okay, dude, it's nice. Contador, nice guy. Mr. Nice Guy, Alberto Contador. And now I've got the coffee on my hands, rubbing it on my legs. Guys, 16.6 kilometers to go here. Just over 10 miles. Front's being dominated by Alpecin. There's some decathlon. Decathlon's going to be involved. No, Paul is not going to be involved in the sprint, guys. Tim Merlier, easily the favorite today. Like a 2-1 favorite over Jasper even. Okay, we've got Johnny and Kenneth getting into some here. Dudes, we're all good here. We're all good. We're all good. Vanderpool. That's from Dory. Yeah, I love Vanderpool. Who's this guy? Godom. Godom anti-now? Godom? Godom anti-now. It's nice to see Pog and Del Toro being lovers. I'm not sure if they're lovers, but they're best bros. Del Toro is teaching Poggy how to make tacos. Dude, I would take those lessons right now. Hey, or Godom, where are you from, man? What part of the world are you from? Delimar, my favorite ever, Marco Pontani, Eddie Merckx. Yeah, Marco was a troubled dude. I read his book in the last couple of years. Troubled dude. Okay, guys, this is from Picnic Postal. Okay, guys, this one is important. Listen. So at 7.2 kilometers to go, 7.2 to go, the road goes to 1 lane wide, 1 lane. This is what the guy talks like exactly. Wide at 7.2. So the road is going to skinny up at 7.2 on the right-hand side of the road. So you have to be on the right-hand side. Dude, let's take a look at that. Let's see if we can find it here. Best way to do that, turn sats on. We still got 8 kilometers to go to that point. So there's the 1 kilometer to go. Here's the 5. Here's the 10 kilometer marker. So if we zoom in, let's just say right around here somewhere. They're saying that the road is going to narrow up. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to tell. So there is the wide road. We go through the roundabout. I'm trying to see where it narrows up. Okay, so hang on, guys. There's the 5. Maybe it's out here somewhere. It's, guys, I think they're talking through the roundabouts. I think they're saying right before the roundabout, we go from a nice wide road and then we're down to a single lane here. So they can't use both sides of the road because it's 1 lane, 1 direction. Gotcha, figured out, dudes. I've got Team Picnic Postonel's strategy here dialed in, guys. They'll be racing for Pavel Bittner. Cool. Rail saying here, mind you, in 2012, Tirolongo and Contador were on different teams, yet on that day, he was an additional teammate to Alberto. Dude, I love stories like that. Guys, it reminds me of Cavendish's win on the final sprint day of the Giro when G for Ineos took a pull for Cavendish. Dude, One of the best moments ever in cycling. Opposite, they're not even on the same team. They raced as kids together. And G is taking a pull on the front for Mark Cavendish. Like, and you could see it totally happening. It wasn't like he accidentally got in the way. He took a pull for Cavendish. Was it 2023 maybe? Chris from Nagano. Dude, I remember you. It's Chris from Nagano. Or Nagano. Nagano. I would say Nagano. Anyway, dude, there's no one for Japan yet. Chris, thank you so much. Let's get Chris in here. Let's hope Nagano pops up really quick here, dude. I'm not good with my the north? Nagano. Where is Nagano? Didn't Nagano host the Olympics? There's Hiroshima. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Chris, we're just gonna pop you in here. Dude, you were here last year. I know you were. I know Chris was here last year. I'm positive. Chris from, look, I'm gonna do this for you. From Nagano. There we go, dude. Then I'll remember and I'll fix it later. Dude, you just filled out Japan for me. Love it. Rhonda. Dude, that's it. That might be it there. We got Rhonda here. Rhonda, you've been here before too. I know that. I just remember your name with that double D spelling. Pernod, is that what it's called? Unless you're talking about absinthe. No, not absinthe. It's a liquor, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, it's licorice flavor, definitely. It's a licorice flavor, sure. So maybe it was called Pernod. I think maybe it made it. Maybe I'm remembering a brand of that, or maybe I remember the actual liquor. Dave Peregas, chill, just enjoy the fun. Yeah, exactly, dudes. Let's just chill, enjoy the cycling. Yeah, dudes, if you guys want to battle, that's fine with me. Whatever, like, I'm just doing my thing here. Alpecin, situated on the right-hand side of the road right now. Soudal, way on the left. Coy's just kind of hanging out with only one teammate, but he's going to probably use the Alpecin boys to help him get up there. 12.4 Ks to go. Not really rapid right now. Only about 44, 45 K an hour. Remember, some of the fastest sprints you're going to see will be 75 up to 80 K an hour in a sprint. They might be slightly downhill though. So we still have 12.4. Remember, it's 7.2. The road is going to narrow. It's where we go onto this one lane here. Yeah, there it is right there. I'm positive that's it. Just guessing what they said from the radio conversation and estimating that they get forced onto a single lane exit to that roundabout. So they're riding right across the road right now. The whole road. Both ways traffic. It's chopping down to one. Critical, but it's still 7K out. They can still get reorganized after that. George is coming out of his week-long horizontal vacation. Gotta go and make it vertical, guys. Blessings and Venceremos. Dude, what does that mean? What does Venceremos mean? I'd love to know that. Dude. 313 King Beefy. Dude, absolutely you can get a pin. 313 King Beefy from Detroit, Michigan. Attacks coming now. Uno X on the attack. EF reacts. Dudes, I got to pay attention to this quick. I can see another Uno X rider going immediately. So let's get King Beefy on from Detroit. From Detroit. Dude, I joke that it's called Detroit because I sometimes hear people call it Detroit. I thought it was Detroit. 313. Dude, attack's going. I think this attack has got some room. 313 King Beefy. Is that right? Sure it is. 313 King Beefy. I'll fix it later. Peloton brings him back. Uno X is going to keep forcing the front here, guys. They are forcing the matter. I got some kind of gold. Dude, look at this. There's like a gold little thing flying up on my screen right now. Thank you. I don't know who said that, but thank you. Who's this here? Someone sent me a trophy cake. Thank you so much. Back to the chat, guys. How's the race going? Is Poggy making a move? Dude, Poggy made his move yesterday. Poggy's job today, he took the yellow jersey yesterday. Today's Poggy's job is just to stay upright, avoid crashes. This is a sprint day. This is a Tim Miller day. Now, they did have Abramson out front. He's been caught, but he's sitting on the front. NSN moves to the front now with the Alpecin boys, Soudal boys there as well. 56k an hour. Yeah, so the speed is picked up now. It was 44, 45. Now we're 10 kilometers an hour quicker. 2 Alpecin guys on the front. Jayco is there as well. 3. Oh, no, hang. I'm counting a total of 5 decathlon riders here at 9.8 k's to go. Peloton's been split in 2 by a high median. So they can't jump across Peter Sagan, which is vault his way across. Who takes the right side through this roundabout? Right side. It's going to the right, so the right side gets ahead, gets a lead now. Where would that have been? We're going to back this up a little bit, guys. So they just went through a roundabout. Remember, this has a slight delay as well. Probably this roundabout here. Yeah, this roundabout here. Some guys went on the left-hand side and lost 20, 30 positions right away. Baptiste Weisserhofer wins the award as the most combative rider. I'm going to put like that there for now. For some reason, I think we're just going to chill out here for a bit. We can take a look at Bike Terror to show what's going on, but guys, it can't show you the number of riders that are here. So we're not going to see the names of the sprinters. It's probably going with the GC riders, I think is what they're doing. Yeah, every single GC rider is represented here, plus the polka dot jersey rider. So probably be more important on the sprint days for GC, the climb days for GC guys. Coy at the front, Philipson, Merlier, Binyam Girmay, 56 to 60k an hour at this point. Girmay on the left-hand side of the road. Merlier snaking on the left-hand side, now moving up to the middle of the road. Kofidis involved for Fretton. Decathlon has 4 riders on the right-hand side of the road. Where's Jasper? I'm not sure if Jasper's surfing up front by himself. Some of the Decathlon riders just peeling off now, moving back. 8.3 Ks to go. Remember, they said 7.2 was that spot where the road narrows. So in a kilometer, okay, they're going through this roundabout now. They should be going through a roundabout right away. This one right here. 8 kilometers to go. Is that right? Okay, maybe it's back here. Ah, that one right there. They've probably gone just through that because it's slightly delayed on flow bikes. Moving along here, the other one's coming up right away. This guy here. This roundabout looks a little bit more complicated, like they're forcing them into a narrow single lane. Detroit, yeah, 313 King Beefy on the map, dudes. On the map. Pastis. That's it. Pastis, dude. Happy Robot USA. You you nailed it. It's Pastis. I went and bought a bottle. I'm like, oui, oui. And I was like, I think I had one drink and I was like, I didn't even finish it. So, dude, love it. Thank you for remembering that, dude. Here's where it gets cut down to 1 lane. They made it seem like it was going to be something big and dramatic. Not really. Remember, we're still 7 Ks to go. That's Team Picnic being a little overly dramatic, I think. They're just riding 6 abreast on a single lane. Still 7 Ks for them to get it in here. So Happy Robot USA. So obviously you're from the States. Let us know which state you're from, and I can... yes, Rhonda called it too, right here. Non-brand name is Pastis. Oh, so the brand is Pastis, but the liquor is called Pernod. Is that right? The licorice one. It was definitely a licorice one. Okay, go Merlier. Yeah, dude, I'm pulling for Merlier on this one. I want to see big boy horsepower come out. Okay, Colin, this is from Delamar. I was embarrassed about Messi's comments about Egypt, minimizing them. We shouldn't do that. Yeah, absolutely not. I didn't know what you were talking about, Delamar. A powder you mix with water and it gets cloudy, Metamucil. Yeah, pretty much that too, right? Yeah, Pastis, very south of France. Vibes like Provence. Exactly, dude. Maybe I need to give it another shot. I might need to give it another shot. Jeff's saying that Bike Terra will show the lead finishers. Jeff, are you riding Bike Terra? Corey for me again today. I'm hoping he can make the green jersey fight exciting. Yeah, dude, I want the green jersey to be exciting too. Kofidis doing a lot of work here. NSN looks like Binyam. Actually, where is Binyam here? Binyam riding second wheel in that train. There's 3 riders for NSN left. 1 pulls off. Kofidis has got a lot of power up front. Tudor there as well. Ineos, there's a little bit of shoulder banging going on here between the Ineos rider and the Kofidis guy. Dorian Godon will be involved in the sprint. Binyam and Vashik doing some shouldering each other. Wow, no. Oh, that wasn't Binyam. It was the first place rider for NSN. The second place rider actually grabs Vashik and kind of pushes him aside with his hand. Just kind of slightly touching, like, hey, dude, out of our way. Like, why are you here? Well, Mads Pedersen, that's why. Coy can do it. Ken Gregory's asking, Rhonda, no cycling day today? Rhonda, why are you here? Why did you join us over? Rhonda, I know you've been here before, Rhonda. Rhonda's just saying, hey, Ken Gregory, really? W2F, right? I guess he needed a day off. Guys, I do all the stage. Guys, Cycling Dane does this too, and does a great job at it, so let's give it up for him. Ooh, we're crossing this bridge right now. We crossed the river. I just saw the river crossing on the bridge up ahead. They've crossed it here now. Flow bikes slightly delayed. So at the end, guys, I'm going to be about 30 seconds behind here on flow bikes. It is live. My feed is live. Yeah, sediment-rich river here. It is not blue, dark blue. It is brown. Delimar, I'm here to learn more about cycling because my husband is working. My favorite cyclists are Marco Pantani, Eddie Merckx. That's all I know because I'm 50. Delimar, you're going to learn all the names. Ken Gregory, dude, nice to have you here. Where are you from? And where's Rondo from again? Ouzo is strong stuff, great for late night summer evenings. I think Ouzo is very similar to Pastis, I think. Maybe it's sweeter. Yeah, Longshore Drift. Dude, I think I'm way behind. Lots of nations have licorice flavor. France is Pastis, Pernod and Ricard, the 2 brands of choice. And perhaps the only 2. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to go find some today and just guzzle a bottle in the next video. No, not do that. Kenneth is his money's on Jasper Philipsen. Dudes, I got to catch up. 3.2Ks to go, guys. Just going to quickly scan the chat. Bobby, sprint finish coming up right now. 3 kilometers to go. I'm just going to randomly say Tim Merlier because I think he's probably the biggest horsepower beast here. He needs to be in the right position, though. Merlier, to me, is like a Milan. Just give him some open air and the jets ignite and he's gone. Other sprinters have to be a little bit more snaky and cagey. They need to ride wheels. They may not be the fastest, but they're smart. Ted Horowitz here. Nagano, 2008. Thank you, Ted. Dudes, we got Rajat from India. Rajat, I'm going to try to remember that and get you in your dudes. We only have 2.5 kilometers to go here, guys. It is Kofidis on the front here. You're watching it, and I'm just going to use the little map at the top here to try to help me a little bit. Watts coming up, guys. Lots of watts. And I'm trying not to make... We got Andrew here. Andrew Pink, Tron, Burton. The drink is called Ouzo. I think Ouzo's the Greek one. Think so. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see Milan Fretton get it because he is on my team. Probably are some pretty important corners here with the Peloton going through so fast. I see a rider from Tudor just unclick from his pedals. I'm not sure if he wanted to do that. Ooh, big train here for Alpecin right now, guys, with 2 kilometers to go here. I'm not looking at this anymore. I'm only following flow bikes, so I'm living in the past now with about 30 seconds back. We got 4 riders for Alpecin here. 2 Soudal riders. Now seeing Tim Picnic Postinel coming up the left-hand side here. There's 3 of them actually coming. Mads Pedersen getting up there too. 1 sole rider from Uno X. Guys, at this point, I'm just calling out teams more than anything else. Jasper will be sitting 4th wheel there. 1 rider for Ineos here. Not sure if that's Godon yet. It might be a different rider from Ineos. Dudes, extremely long-range camera shots too. Decathlon now slinking their way up the left-hand side of the screen. Where's Binyam? Binyam right there. Binyam banging shoulders with an Uno X rider. That's probably Soren or Jonas. Fernando Gaviria is up there as well for Caruel. Fernando right now is sitting in 10th place. I'd love to see this guy win. Imagine if Gaviria won it. Gaviria is sneaking up the barriers right now, still saying 700 meters to go. Launching off the front right now. That sure looks like a Mathieu van der Poel to me, possibly. Phillips in second. Gaviria in third place. Binyam fourth. Binyam Gurnai fourth place. Dudes, come on. Imagine if Gaviria took this. Dude, Gaviria going up the barriers right now. Phillipson, don't cut him off. I'm going to guess Phillipson's going to get busted for that. Is that really Gaviria there? Are you kidding me? Phillipson's up front. It looks like down the middle of the screen, we've got Tim Merlier, dudes. Yeah, does one of these. Dude, I think he was brushing the dust off his shoulders. I think that's what he just pulled off there. I think he just pulled that off there. Wow. Dudes, I'm going to have to watch a sprint replay there. Dudes, if that was Gaviria, it had to have been, and I was riding beside Phillipson there, I would have said, nah, dude, nah. He did impede him. He didn't win in the end. It was Tim Merlier who was, 2 or 3 bike lengths over. Wow. So someone sent a trophy cake to me, so I missed all that earlier. Trophy cake. Got that. Okay, watching this again here. Yeah, Phillipson does start moving over and riding Gaviria into the boards, the barriers a little bit. It wasn't that bad. At speed, it looked bad. Uno X going down there. That must have been Varenskold. It was Varenskold. Tim Merlier passes him on the left side. Binyam will finish probably third. Merlier, Varenskold, Binyam. Cantor, I think, catches Phillipson. Cantor caught Phillipson. Phillipson gets 5th place. Pedersen probably 7th or 8th. And here are the results, guys. Tim Merlier, Soren Varenskold, Binyam Girmay, Max Cantor, Jasper Phillipson. Bauhaus is always there. Hubarts for Lotto Intermarché was near the barriers. Okay. Where is that rider? I swear there was a Cajueral rider there the whole time. Hang on a second, you guys. Who was I cheering on there? I don't even know. Maybe he just dialed it back at the finish there. Yeah, that is Cajueral. Let's see if I can see the facial hair. Just assuming it's Gaviria because that should be their sprinter. He must have got swamped at the last second. Anyways, Phil Bauhaus, Hubarts, Dorian Godon, who you'd expect. Mads Pedersen got 9th. I thought 7th or 8th. And then Tom Van Asbrook here for NSN Cycling Team. Dude, nice jobs. I'm going to keep reading through here. Yeah, there was some bumping out there, guys. Yeah, there's some bumping, and it kind of looked a little bit no. And when the NSM boys crew, he put his hand on him and said, no, move back from us. Mark Garner's back. Hello, guys. Adam is in the mix. Go, Benny. Benny got 3rd place today. I'm just going to quickly scroll here. We got Ted Horitz. So, Ted, hopefully you come back. Rocksweater. Hey, Colin, I still have my Peugeot carbon and aluminum bike from 87. Same bike Greg LeMond won the Tour de France. Dude, I love that info. Dude, I'm glad you still have it. Yeah, there's a Cajueral rider there. Must be Fernando Gaviria. And he must have just completely let off at the very, very end and got pipped. Yeah, it sure looks like him from here. Yeah, Coy was nowhere involved in that one, guys. Where's Coy right now? Okay, I can see him. Coy's going to finish probably in the top 15 once that sprint finished. And yeah, watching the finish again. So this is at the 500-meter point. Okay, the drink is pastis. That's from Adam. But the brand is Pernod. Okay. Dude, that was bang bang time there. Yeah, and the barriers did cut in too. So that's probably what happened there. Yeah, it's Phillipson being led out here. This is at 450 meters. And who I believe is Fernando Gaviria is sitting 3rd wheel. Binyam on his wheel. Gaviria cuts to the inside. Looking at a long range shot coming at them now. We're probably at about 275 meters here. And it might be the fact that the road is curving to the right. Gaviria does get a little bit. Yeah, Philipson does come across right. You know what? I think he came. Dude, he did. He came across right at him, and he absolutely stuck his right arm out in front of Gaviria to slow him down. Dude, watch the replay. You'll see it. A little dangerous. A little dangerous. Whatever. It's sprinting. Get over it, Colin. Who's this here? Jean Noslin? Wow, so much chat here, guys. So much chat. I love it. Thank you so much, guys. Anthe, Rhonda, looks like we've wandered to the same place. Okay. Colin, this is from Rhonda. Colin, you do all the races every day and you get in at an ungodly hour. You're amazing. Rhonda, thank you so much. Dudes, this was an easy start today. We started at 25 after 5 in the morning. That's a nice, easy start. I was first waking up, I think, at 3. Like my brain goes, wake up, Tour de France. I think I stayed in bed till just after 4. I'm just going to read through everyone here. I know there's some brand new people around. Hey guys, brand new guys. Ted, Rhonda's a returnee. I see some other new names. Please come back tomorrow. We're doing this all again, and we'll do every second of the Tour de France. The only part I might miss is the little bit of neutralized start. Some days I jump in like with 1 kilometer to go before the neutral start, depending how the coffee situation is here. Rhonda's from Southwest Ontario. I'm going to add Rhonda on. Sambuca is a popular brand. That's the other one. Yes, ice wine. And yeah, we love our ice wine here. Yeah, Rhonda, I am online a lot. I do a lot of live streaming. Scott Dockery. Dudes, I know I'm catching up with him. So Scott, please come back tomorrow. Ted, come back tomorrow. Yeah, Merle. Dude, and that's what I expected. I think this sprint was just perfectly a Tim Merlier sprint. I'm going to watch it again here from the overhead. It's insane how far back Tim is right now. Alpeson's already sprinting. Merlier's probably in 7th wheel, riding beside the Ineos rider. Oh, he's right behind Binyam here. He's right behind Binyam. I think that's him there. This is where Gaviria is going to get impeded by Philipson. Totally. And on the replay, guys, you can see he puts his arm out. Then Merlier has to swing across all the way to the left-hand side to get around Abrahamson. Dude. Yeah. A lot of power in Tim Merlier on flat grounds. I bet you he was close to 80k an hour there. I'd love to see the top speed. Yeah, Merlier won that one. Coy was out of position. Remember when Gaviria was unstoppable? Yeah, dude, I do. Could you imagine if he would have won that sprint today? My mind would have blown up and I would have loved it. Just give him a win now? Dude, that would make his career. Yeah, Jasper faded bad. Ken is saying Colin called it. Tim wins it. There goes the Rockets. Delamar saying Colin is unbiased and this makes a huge difference. He's real. Yeah, guys, again, I don't really have like a favorite and I'm going to support this guy because he's from Canada or he's from my hometown or he wears the same jersey as me. I just like the competition. I would have lost my mind and been so happy if Fernando Gaviria would have won that. I have chills saying it out loud, guys. I got chills right now. He probably won't win a race again, but I would love to have seen it right now. Yeah, Tim came over the top on the left-hand side. Yeah, Merlier's sprint was fine to me, guys. I think Philipson, though, did do a little bit of a snaky move on Gaviria there. But I'm sure in the past, Gaviria has probably done it to Philipson. So no one got hurt, but it's always, what if? I saw Jasper stick his arm out when he felt Gaviria coming. He got really wide all of a sudden. Okay, guys, please hit the like button before you leave today. I'm just going to keep reading here. Merlier won. Yeah, Tim was easily the favorite, guys, to win this. Yeah, Rail's got some nice facial hair. I will say that. Having none myself, he's got nice facial hair. Awesome stuff, guys. Yeah, had a fun time today. Rhonda's still here. Thanks for Rhonda for calling the race from Rhonda there. Gonzo Johnny's still here. Hoob is my man too. Yeah, Hoob Arts, he's great. And Kenneth, thanks Colin for the chat and live stream for those who cannot watch it live. My wife just reminded me we have Peacock and can watch here. Kenneth, turn it on tomorrow. Watch the stream. Stay with us in the chat. Let us know about all the cycling details. Dave Paragus, I was here last year. Good review, great commentator. Thanks for your great insights. Dude, thank you so much. Dudes, I mean it too. I mean it. I put a lot of work into this, but I love doing it. It's a hobby. Fills my day right now, guys. This Tour de France is different for me. I'll get into it later, but it's giving me something to do during a pretty stressful time in my life. It's kind of a blessing and a curse at the same time. Like, I'm busy doing some other stuff right now, and I will get into it later. And the Tour de France gives me something to focus on. Okay, moving on, dudes. Cheers all. Won't be on tomorrow. Oh, JD's got a bike race tomorrow. Yeah, dudes. There's so many comments, dudes. There's no way I can read everything here. Okay, we're caught up. Dude, thank you so much. Great Canadian coverage, Colin. Enjoy this. Anthea, where are you from? Anthea, Girdwood. Girdwood's a place, I think, in Manitoba. Maybe that's what it is. Thanks for the chatty chat and hangout. Yeah, like when Sagan sent Cavendish into the Bears. Yeah, that's why we got to be careful in Swiss. Dudes, thank you so much. Again, dudes, this really fills a good part of my day up during some stressful moments in my life. There's a lot going on. We'll get into it. I'll talk about it in the chat at some point. Dudes, I'm going to jump right now. I got lots going on today. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the buy me a coffee people yesterday. Dudes, love it.